Okay, good morning and welcome to Morning Brew. And yes, I am aware I was late. I was actually getting my cup of coffee. And I'd already taken my medicine. So there, and Kronos, cheating is the only way. Let's see here. Yeah, let's go back. 47 Yorktown said, greetings from Eastern Canada. Kronos said, not first. And just starts the show already. It's the final countdown. Yes, it was. And so I told him to be patient. But if he wanted to come on, I would send him the link and start right then. That was still a couple of minutes before it started. So, then 47 says, howdy to Kronos. Kronos says, I would love to, but oh, wait, no mic. Hee hee. Kronos says, hey to 47 Yorktown. And Kronos says, he's such a dink. It's time. Please don't be like Birdo Prey. Late and cheating. Ah, like my coffee, yes. And good morning, LDG, or Geeks Enjoyed Necrotica. Now, let's see here. I am going to be in a testing mode for a while, so I'm going to try new things, new key terms and such. So far, what I've tried has not done jack shit, but hey, it'll somehow figure out in the end. And then, of course, I have people who apparently listen to me anonymously because they know what the damn show's about. They even write me on Twitter or Discord and talk about topics of the show. Of course, I've never seen them in the chat. So I learn something new every day. And yes, my coffee was late and cheating. And yet, I'm not sure why you lackluster me. Wave at everyone. And of course, Kronos says, hey to Yitza. And of course, the stream elements bot is running. Of course, it doesn't do anything but say it's running, but hey. And yes, Yitza says hello to Kronos. And as you most likely heard, I was fidgeting with a plastic wrapper. I opened a whatever pre-made Danish. Not horrible. Well, actually, compared to fresh, yeah, it is. But it's edible. And Carla says, sounds like a Weird Al song. Late and cheating. Well, yeah. Maybe you could write him and suggest it. And yes, Kronos, fresh is good. Not many places you can get fresh stuff anymore. Even the stuff that is supposed to be fresh is, yeah, fresh, made days ago. Yeah, sorry. Freshly out of an oven, which was basically reheating it. No, didn't count as fresh. I could have microwaved that pastry and called it fresh. Would have been just about as true. Ugh, truth in advertising. Yeah, yeah, like that ever happens. That reminds me. Maybe I ought to put in some bullshit key terms like you know, things that this show absolutely has nothing to do with about because obviously, being honest doesn't help. I mean, granted, I had some very helpful suggestions. LDG has offered some help. There have been a few others that have offered some help. Of course, uh, yeah, no, I'm going to stick with my method for now, where if the key term does not register, I'm going to limit it to a few days, and then I'm going to delete it. And you're right, Yet some lemons. Honesty doesn't help shit. But you know what? That reminds me. My great niece. No, not my great niece. I don't have a great niece. My niece was in school and was being honest about something that happened in school. Now, instead of being rewarded for being honest, or even thanked for being honest, even though she was partially in the wrong, she got the worst of the punishment. Why? Because she was the one who came forward and was honest. The others didn't. They ended up getting punished, just not as severely. So, yeah, honesty doesn't always pay. And let's see here. You get some lemons, but better than being a fake ass. Okay, yeah, maybe. Yetza, you are more than welcome to come up here. You are more than welcome. I don't care what language you use. This is not intended for children. It's a fucking morning show for adults who actually have a brain. Now, and yes, oh, by the way, Kronos, it is nice to see you back as Kronos rather than the other name. I don't know what was going on with that, but it's good to see you back as yourself. Even though I always would breed out Kronos. Okay, it says I told one of my bosses that I couldn't stand his face. He wanted to shake my hand. I refused. I eventually did, and told him he had a weak handshake. Well, yeah, nothing wrong with that. Apparently, he misses me a lot now and talks about me often. Not sarcastic. Um, well, it's like you're good at what you do. Okay, I can't believe I'm going to say this, but I will. You need to be more like Bird. I know weak handshakes are wrong. Um, it feels more like somebody's trying to hold hands with you and giving you a handshake, but just part of it is you have to keep in mind what their job is. I know a lot of people, like politicians, give rather a weak handshake because you know, they're used to shaking hands with different people, so they have to be more or try to be more respectful. And Kronos says, "I like the MCU. Love it, actually. Good for you. I'm glad you do. I'm glad you do. I hate the concept of the multiverse. I think it's idiotic. I couldn't tell you how many Earths there are, how many whatever there are. And yes, I do like the alternate realities of Star Trek, so that is rather a um but there isn't except the one episode or two. Um there wasn't the god awful however many universes there are. There was the one with whatever however many enterprises were popping in, and then the other one with Worf and the um, shuttlecraft. You just see him phasing from one to the other, not actually colliding with thousands of shuttlecraft. Anyhow, let's see here. Yeah, again, there's one Earth, not Earth 10X, or I don't know what the fuck they call them in the MCU. Uh, this boss was toxic, disrespectful, incompetent. It was aggressive. He threw a chair once. He charged me while I was sitting in my relaxed way and stood on desks yelling. Uh, he deserves more. Wait a minute. He deserves more than me, honestly. Bullshit. He deserves less than you. You are actually too good for him. Uh, let's see here. Oh, yes. And Kronos heard about that one show. Yep, not interested in that either. Well, I'm not talking about it. I'd rather talk about FE. We don't talk about FE either. Uh, and Kronos says the chat is awesome. Well, for 9 people. Oops, I forgot to share out the link. Uh, first of all, I gotta send it out. Uh, as I normally do. But I've normally done it about 15 minutes ago. So people may not honestly know that it's on. Why? Because YouTube notifications suck ass. Which is one reason. In fact, I will do that now. I'm going to go ahead and hop on over to my Twitch account real quick so that you may enter the uh, Twitch stream if you would like. Then here, I'll go ahead and put the URL in. It's very simple. You just go to Twitch, and here it is. Add me on Twitch, and what will happen is you will get an email notification Why is that important? Because Twitch notifications actually work. Unlike Twitter. Well, no, Twitter works. You just have a lot to deal with. And unlike YouTube, whose notifications suck ass half the time. And I have never, ever been unsubscribed from any channel on Twitch. Ever. And greetings from the future, says Joseph Petrick. Not listening in a call. Hope it won't be long. Well, somebody can tell him I actually said greetings to him, because at least I think it says no one seems to be talking about the new rule that non-US YouTubers need to pay an additional tax on all US earnings. Now up to 30%. What the fuck? Okay. Okay. What? Okay, get your ass on here right now. I'm putting up the StreamYard link. Because this is the first time I have heard anything about that kind of bullshit. And yes, Kronos, Yosef has a super suit. I don't know what it is, but it's a super suit. Probably a cat suit. Okay, and now, good afternoon to you, Gitsa.
Just a second, I don't hear you in StreamYard.
The tab must be muted in StreamYard. I don't know.
Yeah, my tab was muted for some reason. Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can.
Okay.
Now, I have not heard this, so please tell me about it.
Well, I saw, what's his name? Someone from the Geeks and Gamers crew. It's basically every YouTuber that does not live in the US has to pay taxes on all the revenue that comes from the United States. So if, for example, I have 200 hours of whatever, or 200 euros of revenue from the US, they will add an additional tax based on your location, your time, etc. And that can run up to 30%, I think. So on top of the taxes we pay, or we would pay for making an income, we also have to pay taxes for all the US revenue. And there was quite an uproar in the YouTube video channel. I'm gonna search for it, because a lot of creators already make little to no money, and with this additional tax they will make even less, and they won't be there's no incentive to do this anymore, pretty much.
Let me ask this: does this apply to just the YouTube revenue, or does it apply to all revenue?
Everything on YouTube. So super chats, AdSense, and two other things that I can't remember at the moment.
Okay, so if somebody were to send directly to your PayPal or to your Patreon, that would not necessarily apply.
No, and I don't think the StreamYard stuff is separate too. I'm searching for the link.
So it's only YouTube that sucks ass. Thank you again, YouTube.
Yeah.
Fucking you over every way they can.
So this is the Twitter thread, which links to the video explaining everything.
And I would encourage everyone to go to this video. In fact, I'm going to display it just so that. There we go. Now, then I'm going to actually go into the tab so I can go in and open it. Go ahead, Yitza.
It's earnings from viewers in the US through ad views, YouTube Premium, Super Chat, Super Stickers, and channel memberships.
In other words, you can be on YouTube, but if you make money, it better be through another source.
Yeah. I'm not a numbers person, but I think they already take 30%, I think, and then the additional tax, plus the taxes you have to pay for your own country. There's nothing much left, I guess.
See here, 30% plus 30%, that's 60%. Then you probably have at least 30% on your end for taxes.
It varies because apparently there are tax exemptions for the United Kingdom and Canada.
Well, okay. Canada I get. But let's see here. So you would end up with 10% of the revenue, most likely, that anyone gives you. So you would basically, every dollar you get 10 cents out of. Yay! How? No. Fuck that. No. In fact, thank you. I'm not even going to bother with the YouTube partnership program. They can go fuck themselves. Of course, right now I don't have to worry about it. I have the hours.
It's not a tax for you. It's only for people outside of the US. So we are paying your taxes.
That makes no sense. That makes absolutely no sense at all. And I'm looking at this and I cannot believe how stupid. Yeah. Well, guess what? Go ahead.
It's not clear to me if it's YouTube that's doing this or it's the government.
Okay. Hello, world. It's Berto Prey 5. Kapla. Good morning, Yitza and Captain. Okay, here's the deal with the tax. Number one, it's not YouTube's fault. It's the government's fault. Thank you, Joe Biden. But on top of it, and I don't get me wrong, it sucks. It sucks big time. And I really do feel bad for everybody, YouTubers outside the United States. But it's not on all income. It's only on income from people sending from the United States, sending money to YouTubers outside the United States. So, I mean, could be a pretty big audience. But if you had a show in, say, Belgium and most of your audience was from Belgium, there wouldn't be any taxes involved.
Yeah.
But yes, if you have a show in Europe and half your audience is from the US, or at least half your audience that sends you super chats and sees your advertising is from the US, then yes, that half of your income is going to have to be taxed. And it's not YouTube's fault per se. The United States government, in its infinite wisdom, decided that companies are going to have to deduct these taxes. And YouTube is just passing it along. And it sucks. Now, I don't know. They're saying that this starting in June 2021 by law. Now, I don't know if that was something recently voted in or if that was something that was put in months or years ago and it's just set to come on. But since they're not saying that it was done under Trump, I really have the feeling it was done under Biden.
Of course, it's Biden. Well,
yeah, the change to how YouTube handles taxes comes from the U.S. government, specifically under Chapter 3 of the Internal Revenue Code. Google has a responsibility to collect tax info from all monetizing creators outside the U.S. and withhold taxes when income is earned from viewers within the U.S. That means not all income will be affected, only that earned from viewers within the United States.
Oh, great. Great. Lovely.
Well, most of my subscribers are United States, of course.
Yeah, that's gonna.
And I think besides the festival Tomorrowland, that one of the biggest Belgian YouTubers who speaks, of course, Dutch, is only like 200,000 subscribers, which is still a lot, but it's peanuts in comparison with the audience you have if you go international.
It's also saying that there, if you submit your tax info, it'll generally be significantly less in tax. At 24% is the max, and that's if you don't submit your tax info to Google. If you do submit your tax info to Google, it'll be substantially. It could be substantially less.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but U.S. government, the IRS has no fucking business who I super chat.
Oh, actually, it is 30%. I'm sorry. So if you don't submit your tax info, the maximum rate is 24%. But if you do submit your info and you're from a country without a treaty, they're going to take 30%. What the fuck is wrong with that? Now that is just stupid. So basically you need to find out if your country is covered by a treaty. And if it is,
and if not,
don't submit your info. Exactly. Creator submits tax info, but is not eligible for a tax treaty. Final tax deduction is $30. This is because the tax rate without a tax treaty is 30% of earnings. How does the country get the tax money being sent?
They don't. They don't. This is a part of the U.S. spy program against U.S. citizens. Period. And I don't go into conspiracy theories, but if you look at that right there, that's clearly against U.S. citizens. Fuck YouTube. I can honestly see why anti-truckers wanting to switch to Twitch. And if I can get more people to switch to Twitch, go for it. I may do the
understand
same fucking thing myself.
Twitch is going to have to follow the same rule. It's a federal government rule that's coming into effect. Twitch is going to have to follow the same rule.
Well, maybe it's time we finally get some people in office who actually have the people's interest in mind. And I'm going to tell you right now, it isn't Republicans and it isn't Democrats. It's the super PACs. They're the ones with the power, not the people. It's time to vote some people in office who actually can give a fuck about the people. And having these U.S. spy programs does not help. I have the right, if I wanted Super Chat Burner Prey 5, that's my right. It's not the IRS's fucking business who I choose to. If I want to Super Chat Gissa Lemons, that's my right. Fuck you.
That hasn't been true
you, IRS.
in my entire life, Captain. We pay tax in the United States, and I'm sure every country, we pay taxes on the income from YouTube.
But it's kind of weird. A super chat is basically someone donating money to you.
It should be considered a donation, but because it's coming through YouTube, it's not. See, the money if the money comes via PayPal or Streamlab even, you can call it a donation, and it you can protect that because you can get up to X amount money a year from any person as a donation, as a gift, basically, which is more than anybody would super chat in a year. But because it's coming through YouTube and YouTube's a corporation, it's income.
And greetings from the future, everybody.
Greetings, future man.
Yeah. You see,
Yeah.
This is how an avatar should look like.
I know.
Oh, jeez.
But anyway, I would welcome if you could tell me how much will you charge me for sending this subpar and not that good version of yours.
What do you mean?
How much money do you want for that picture?
But Bird of Prey made it.
No, I mean I mean your version.
Oh, I threw it away already.
No.
Yeah, he'd have to pay tax on it because it was made in response to a U.S.
By the way, when you're talking about this taxation and all that crap, just imagine that every U.S. citizen earning money in a different country has actually do their taxes in the United States as well, in addition to the taxes that they are doing in the country where they have the income from, where they are actually living. So U.S. is really stealing money from people, in this case, money they have no reason to get, because the money was earned in a different country, it was taxed in a different country, so there is no reason why the money should be taxed. Just imagine $1 super chat. It means Bird of Prey gets, European creator gets 70 cents out of $1 because it's already 30% off. Those 70 cents need to be put into your income, and you get taxed in the country where you earned the money. And then you have to, and if the super chat came from somebody from the United States, you have to pay money to the US government because somebody from the US sent you money. And if I was or Bert, let's imagine you were an employee of a company here in Europe. You would pay your taxes, your health insurance, and everything, but only because you are a U.S. citizen, you would have to pay taxes also in the United States. This is ridiculous. The U.S. laws are just ridiculous.
It's expensive being the policeman of the world.
Which is self-proclaimed. Self-proclaimed.
Yes, it is.
And of course, let's see here. Dave G. Sands says up to $9,999 can be as a gift, by the way, if you send via PayPal. Okay, well, everyone on YouTube, please send via my PayPal only. I'm going to even remove the other links. Fuck them. You want to super chat me? Send via PayPal.
All your other links all go through PayPal.
Oh, that's true. They do.
Regardless, yeah, you don't have the actual YouTube super chat.
No, I don't. and I will never have it. Number one, I will never have enough people to have that. Number two, I don't want it. I don't want
Because
it.
just imagine, I would have a membership, which is basically probably the same rule that YouTube takes 30% out of it, right?
Mm-hmm. Right.
So out of all the money that that I would get from membership and through super chats, I would have to get immediately what you see on the screen minus 30% plus another 30% out of that amount to the United States, and out of that money I would have to pay taxes in the country of in the country of origin. And this is the question: do I pay first my taxes, and then it comes from the net income that I have, what I have to pay to the United States, or is it from the brutto amount, so the whole volume, you know? Because first and foremost, I am responsible for paying taxes in the country where I earned the money.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
So out of $1,
You would get
because you're not in the U.S. immediately, 60% of it goes away.
and usually
Then
in
you're taxed
average,
on top of that.
yeah, and in average you have across Europe you have approximately 40% that you pay in taxes, health insurance, social security, and everything. About 40% of your income, from your income. So basically 30% there, 30% there, 40% to your country. So basically you get stuck with zero.
Oh man.
Yeah, thank you for
Thanks, Biden.
yeah. I honestly, but I'm not sure if if it's something that Biden would have done in such a short time. I don't know. I don't know what's the legislative process in the United States. How long does it take till a law
This would
is?
have had to have been. This would have had to have been passed under Trump. There's no way he could have gotten this through this quickly.
Yeah.
None.
And
Yeah, it could
usually,
have.
and usually, if it has like international
Unless it was an
impact,
executive order, which we would have heard about.
Well, it could have been that it was a change in how a law is interpreted. Because I remember Trump saying that he could use his power to tax money being sent to Mexico, and that would be how he was going to make them, quote unquote, pay for the wall. So he felt that he already had that power. I don't know if he ever put it into play. So basically, this is the thing. Now, instead of just Mexico, they're taxing money sent to any country.
and they are, as I told you, they are taxing you just for being a citizen, despite you are working in a different country and
Oh
earning.
yeah, well that's yeah. I mean, we've known that Americans who understand have known that for a long time, and that's why. To be honest, there is a thing where if you don't come to the United States at all during the entire year, then you don't have to pay that income tax.
But honestly, I think it is.
Well, it's a well-known thing in the U.S.
Yes,
that if
yes,
you
I know.
take a job,
But
overseas,
doing something similar to a non-citizen, you know,
well, it's what
is
they're saying. Really, I mean,
Because if it was like, okay, then I don't pay the taxes for that money in my country, and I paid only to the United States. I don't care, because anyway I have to pay. I have to pay those taxes, you know. So if it was taxed only once, that amount, and it went only to the United States, I would say F it. But if the money is being taxed twice in my country and then in the United States as well, the question is what amount of the money is going to be taxed? Because if it's like the whole amount,
which it would be.
Yeah, being taxed twice, I would say F no, simply because I would have to pay. You know, the thing is, if I pay like the taxes in my country, and then from the net income that is already significantly smaller, I would have to pay another batch of taxes into the United States. It is still stealing, but on a lower scale than if it was taken from the whole amount, like from the $1, you know. And those are like the questions that I still don't understand. If the money coming from the United States is being taxed twice or only once.
It sounds like twice.
Yeah, it sounds like twice. Oh, because they're taxing it off the total amount.
Which is pure stealing, you know.
So
that's a
YouTube
theft.
takes 30%. The U.S. government takes 30%. That's 60 cents right there. Do you know the general tax percentage you pay? Income-wise?
As I said, it's plus minus 40%. 40% with health insurance. So yeah. So basically, you sent the money to a company and to two governments at the end.
So
Yay.
Soon it's gonna be, if I send you a super chat, you're gonna have to pay out money.
Yeah.
You're like, stop super chatting me. I don't have enough money. No more super chats for Joseph. Joseph would go broke. He's like, I had to move. I had to sell my house. Me and my cats are living out of my car now.
Because
you guys keep super chatting me.
Your mother at first kept sending me money. Now I live in the street. That's just ridiculous.
It's really the way they should do it. You know, if this was any other business, like let's say you were selling, widgets, you would just be raising the price on widgets for, people ordering it from the US or whatever, because, okay, well, there's an extra tax. So instead of the widget costing $100, it costs $130. But being it's a super chat, people put in or money. It's like, well, I want to send you $5. YouTube can't come back and say, okay, that $5 is going to cost you $6.50, which is what it should. It should say, how much do you want to send the creator? And then it figures into how much that's going to cost you. And then you're like, well, okay, I'm going to send the creator $2. This is going to cost me $4.50. Like, okay. And then I either agree or don't disagree.
Which is completely effed up as well. Because once again, instead of sending my already taxed money, because it's already something that I have as an income, you know.
Well, I mean, again, listen, I don't like it. It's tax law though. It's not YouTube. But I mean, the PayPal, most people in I believe most Western countries can use PayPal. So I mean, that option is still available to just circumvent YouTube completely, and then they don't get their 30%. And I believe aside from a minimal PayPal percentage, everybody gets what they get. keeps what they get.
Yeah.
So I would totally. I'm not always the best about using using a PayPal link if there's a YouTube link, I guess a super chat link, but I will endeavor to use it more, especially for YouTubers I know that are outside the United States.
That is because that is just annoying hearing about that. Yeah.
And you know what? It's probably going to raise the price of YouTube Premium.
Yep.
Because if you pay YouTube for YouTube Premium, you probably got to pay U.S. taxes on that too.
I'm just reading the chat from Kronos. F it, wish. F it, I wish. I'm smart enough not to super chat. What's a widget? Is that like a gizmo? Or a doohickey?
Or a doohickey. It's like a doohickey.
Doohickey.
It's a doohickey.
Doohickey. Yeah.
Or a gizmo. A gizmo is also, it can be a doohickey. And gizmo generally has more moving parts than a doohickey or a widget, though, in my opinion. U Trooper 740? Us Trooper? US Trooper 740.
I'm getting rid of that.
Oh, excuse me.
Yeah,
I should have read it before I read the name. I thought we had a new
Yes.
person. Spam.
No,
Spammer.
if you could, yes, spammer. I can try to.
I'll just
She's 17 years usually. Usually that is usually an important log fix.
Than a mod would in my own chat over
He's
there.
gone. I don't even see it. I don't even see it in the chat.
Okay, good.
It's only on
it's only on StreamYard. Oh, you're seeing it on Twitch. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, he was a Twitch guy. Yes, he's a Twitch icon. That's goddamn Twitchers.
So.
But he's not one of the people that's actually in chat now over on Twitch.
He probably only came in to send the message and left.
Probably.
See, you know what? At least when you're on Twitch, Captain, you get spammers. When I simulcast on Twitch, I don't even get Twitch spammers. Oh, it's a thingamajig. Yeah. Thingamajigs. Widgets are generally cost less than thingamajigs.
What's a thingamajig?
A thingamajig is like a doohickey, but without as many gizmos.
Jesus, that's a statement that needs to go immediately on a tweet in a tweet. What I learned today.
Oh, Lord. Well, what did you learn today?
What I learned today is that
fucking Twitter. I went to Twitter because you said Twitter, and I don't even know exactly, but Revan posted, since the rise of the hashtag super straight, I propose a new orientation for those people who are bi, blah, 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 blah. So now there's super straight?
Yeah.
Yep.
God damn it.
I think it was a parody. But people take it serious.
That bugs me even more.
I'm just Superfly.
So do I say it correctly? Thinamagic is a doohickey with less moving parts than a gizmo?
Yes.
I learned today about widgets. Okay.
Let's see. See, you get no spammers on Twitch. I do. I get spammers. I get my daily at least 2 downvotes on my streams because yeah. Speaking of Twitch, let me check something else. Oh wait a minute, I'm on there, so I can just look. Okay, no. None of my followed channels are currently online, which is cool. Let's see here. Now, this is what I find funny. I get notified when I go live on my own YouTube, but I rarely get notified for most people on YouTube. Yeah, because that makes sense. Because I want to be notified when I go live. Something seems a little fucked up there, if you ask me. Oh, let me go to mod view. Forgot I could do that. Go into mod view in my own chat. There we go.
Yes, Connie. What's wrong? She comes to my door that is closed. She scratches on the door, looks at me, and walks away.
And U.S. Trooper, goodbye. I love Twitch, at least for that part.
You can block their people the same way as you can do it on YouTube.
Yeah,
Okay. So cool,
but I have to go into mod view.
Oh yeah. Yesterday, what happened to me yesterday on Twitch? You wouldn't believe it. Captain, I wrote you, but okay, and then we had a little bit later the chat. But what happened on Cinnabon's stream? I was there for 1 hour, typing messages, and usually Cinnabon reads all the chats, and he skipped over all my chats, and I was like, did I do something to Cinnabon that he is pissed at me or what? For over 1 hour, I was trying to find out if people actually can see my messages. They appeared on my side, but none of my messages came through on Twitch. Nothing. So I pinged then Cinnabon on Skype if he can see my messages, and he was surprised. And I asked him if he blocked me for some reason or something, by mistake or for some reason, and he was as well surprised that no. Once he made me a mod, everything worked fine. I could type. All my messages were visible, but still crazy.
That is stupid. I was surprised I was added as a mod. So I was.
Once he was in that window where he can add mods, he basically added people who were in the chat as mods. He knows the people he knows and from
Right.
YouTube, and so he added as mods.
Now this is what I find funny. There are 1, 2, 4, 5 users in the supposedly over on Twitch, but only one shows up because it says users in chat, and I go back and let's see here now. But there's only one watching now. So Huh? If there are 5 users in chat, not including myself because I'm there as well. 5 users in chat, but 1 watching. I don't get it. Okay, I'll just say it this way. If you're watching on Twitch, please type something into the chat. Type hello, type greetings, type something, just to say hello and make Twitch recognize that you're actually here.
Can you hear the rooster in the background?
No?
No? Okay.
I can hear, there, I heard it.
Yay!
Village life. Yeah.
See, that's where, that would be the name of your live stream, Village Life.
And it's it's a funny thing because it's a rooster my neighbor bought. Literally my next neighbor bought. He has like chicken and he bought for like a week now, something like week or 2 weeks. And I was like, okay, why do I hear a rooster so loud? Because usually there are like roosters in the neighborhood and everything, and they are. How do you call the sound that they are making? The verb of it.
It's usually referred to as a cock-a-doodle-doo, but that's because it's a
Are they cock-a-doodle-ling? If it's a verb.
In Dutch, it's
Yep.
kukeleku.
So what? Some of them start like 2 in the morning, and those are the real cocks, you know, because then I can't sleep.
Yep. Of course, you can't say that in chat because it would be moderated by YouTube. Yeah. Because apparently YouTubers and their set moderators aren't able to
I was thrilled.
chat.
Yeah.
Go on, Yusuf. Sorry.
What moderators are not able to moderate the chat?
Oh, well, see, if certain words are used, no matter by who,
Oh,
YouTube moderates. A YouTube moderator removed something.
yes, they do it all the time.
Yep. Because apparently we're not able to do that ourselves anymore. We can't even decide if we want it in the chat or not. I'm sorry. If it's my channel, I should be able to decide if I want it or not. Now, if it's, violent or, some illegal thing, then yeah, okay, fine. I get it. But no. Anyhow, we can talk about something a little more pleasant if you'd like, or we can continue talking about whatever the hell we're talking about. Currently, we have 9 people watching, 4 people on the panel, so that's probably 5 people watching. Kronos definitely is. Dave G Sound definitely is. Okay. Probably because you put it together, it didn't get moderated, Dave. Oh, yes, it does, actually. Yes, it does. It does do it with some wrenches. I've been on channels where I've put in things as a mod, and it was removed. It was actually over on Rosetta Stream, where I was typing in things. Now there were things I intentionally typed because I knew that to the YouTube moderator team would remove it. And it was just, yeah. But there are other things I did not see as being bad, as it was being wiped out by the YouTube moderator team.
Yeah, and it happened to me as well. And I was a mod on that channel. Oh, I don't know where it was. I think it was on your channel. Yeah, where a message was deleted just because YouTube moderator team didn't like something.
Mm-hmm.
The whole moderation thing is all over the place. Yesterday I was on Matt Mardigan's Street Smarts, and we watched a movie where there was the N-word dropped several times, and nothing happened. While a couple of days earlier we watched a quite innocent movie, and that was blocked, and we had a Google moderator constantly deleting stuff in the chat as well.
Okay, thank you. Let me add Arvik Saunders as a friend over on Twitch and make Arvik a moderator over there.
Look at my avatar.
It'd be so much easier. Avatar.
It's a lesser copy of the original.
Yeah, it's a subpar version.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It's just a poorly made copy.
Yes.
Oh dear Lord.
I love it so much. Yeah, I literally, if I could have like two pictures as an avatar, I would put them both on.
The funny thing is, the way that rainbow is now, it almost looks like a cat if you're just glancing, because you see
that's
the wings down.
That's the genius of Bird's original art, of course. He subliminally inserted the Nyan cat into Josef's head.
No. No.
I think the bird of prey is symbolically, I don't know, it's too deep.
Yeah. No. Symbolically, the. Sorry, Captain Go.
I never saw a bird of prey as a phallic symbol before until Bird drew it.
It's basically Hulk's dick poking my ear. Yeah.
I will never see a Klingon bird of prey the same again. It will now always be a fucking phallic symbol. Thank you, Bird of Prey 5.
Hulk has a testicle problem.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he took too many steroids.
You
They
people are all
shrunk.
perverts. Okay, I don't know where you see a phallic symbol in a Klingon bird of prey. It's not my fault that the YouTube or StreamYard algorithm decided to truncate it, this perfect square, into a circle and cut off part of the ship.
Oh, he has a Hulk dick, which also could be a green cat.
Captain, what you could actually do is clip the part of your stream where Bird is creating the avatar, put it like on 2x speed, put there music from YouTube, and there you have a clip for your channel.
How do I record it to speed? That's the thing. That I'll need to find out.
It's you can download your own streams, right?
Yes.
So it shouldn't be that difficult. I don't know what it does to quality once you download it, if it lowers the resolution or something, or is it still the same quality?
You can download it in different resolutions, so it can actually be improved.
Even better.
Because when I'm watching it, I always go for the lowest setting. Great. Now I can't hear anything.
The thing is, I'm literally going to put both of them on mugs. Both of the drawings on mugs.
No, on 2 mugs or like
The company where I ordered it, they can put only one drawing on a mug, so it will be 2 mugs.
You can
Really? Because most you could do front and back.
you can make one image and make it long enough that one is appearing on the front and the other on the back.
I would have to find a company that is able to do that.
Redbubble does that.
But 2 mugs are better than one.
True.
This is true.
It would be cool if you had the mug with the heating stuff. When you put warm water in it, then
That it changes. It
that
changes
would be
the picture.
good.
That would be effing cool.
You have birds drawing appearing if it's cold, and then when you add the hot liquid, it changes to yitzes.
No, those will be 2 mugs. Those will be 2 mugs, like 100% 2 mugs.
why don't you just make a T-shirt and wear it?
Wear it outside the house, Joseph.
Yeah, of course.
Wear it
the village.
to a store or bank or something.
Wear it with pride.
Wear it around your local elementary school or something.
You know what? I wouldn't mind.
Maybe you can have your picture taken with your president or prime minister or whatever she is.
President, the lady.
President, yeah.
Yeah, Prime Minister. Prime Minister is currently such an a-hole that I wouldn't take a picture with him. Only if he was on as a template for those punching boxes.
Maybe you can ask your president to kiss the picture on your shirt. It would make a great photo op.
And Kronos is the village people.
The village.
Oh man.
Well, that would be interesting if you could get the village to start playing the song YMCA and all of them broke into dance, but would get a copyright. Yeah, get a content match, possibly a strike, but hey, it'd be fun.
Every day when we get the village news at 9:30 and 6 p.m. Before they announce everything through the speakers, they play "How Deep Is Your Love" instrumental version from the Bee Gees. So if they bought the rights for YMCA, it would be even funnier.
Oh, that would be. You may need to talk to them about it. Go to a village meeting and suggest that.
Yeah, like I'm annoyed by that song already. Can you switch it up? Yeah, and I have a suggestion. YMCA by the Village People.
Like, have one song, for morning and one song for evening and, whatever.
How do you spell YMCA? Like we would say here in Slovak, Imka. Is it a still thing? Is it still a thing in the United States?
They
The
still have
The
them
YMCA?
around.
song? Yeah.
No, not the song. I mean,
Oh,
It's usually called the
YMCA's?
Y.
Yes.
uh,
They
as,
still have
as
them.
as organization or whatever it is.
Yeah, they still have them.
Yeah, Kronos, Inca, but with an M.
The problem is, see, it went from they had YMCA's and YWCA's, which were generally for you had the male version, you had the female version, then you had now it's the Y that's open to everybody. Okay, why do I have a feeling that Thomas is going to clip that?
Because you know him too well.
Just think about the meaning of what I said. You'll get it.
And what are they actually doing? And this is literally asking me because I have no idea.
Me neither.
It is like is it something like shelters or?
It's basically kind of shelter and a health club.
Yeah.
And a
They've
food
really
kitchen.
Food kitchen.
They've really
Okay.
primarily gone to the
Health clubs.
health clubs.
Yeah. You got a lot of respectable people going to them for health clubs.
And is the word are the words health club in quotes?
No, I don't think so. I think they're like legit. They have legit exercise equipment and stuff.
Yep.
For less than, a commercial place.
Okay.
It's like going to Gold's Gym or one of the
Some
other.
have pools.
Yep. All right, I'm going to go get some coffee.
Oh man, what I'm reading here. I got sent a link from a friend of mine in Switzerland. Cole Meany reacts to is Star Trek Chief O'Brien the most important person in Starfleet history? It's an article on Collider. And right beneath that article is another one. A new Star Trek movie is coming from a Star Trek Discovery writer and Bad Robot. It's just a title. I haven't read it.
Oh yeah, that news came out a few days ago, a week ago or so.
What news?
Star Trek Nitpickers did a video on it. That
Did
there's
they?
a new movie, Star Trek movie being planned. But basically, one of the Discovery writers got paid to write a Star Trek movie script. That's all that's happened so far. Whether it'll actually become a movie or go anywhere, nobody knows. As far as we know, the script hasn't been written yet. But the person who wrote it wrote, what was it? They wrote the short track Ask Not, which is the one where the woman gets tested and Pike tries to, yeah. And also Terra Firma Part 2, which was the probably worst episode of season 3.
Wasn't.
Isn't that where we find out what the burn was?
No, it's the Mirror Universe second part.
Oh, right, the Mirror Universe. Okay, fine. That's right. That's right. I keep forgetting Terra Firma, part 2 with right. Okay, so it wasn't the worst episode, but it wasn't a great episode.
The worst episode.
The first part of the Mirror Universe episode was better than the second, if I remember.
I enjoyed the Mirror Universe episodes, both of them actually.
Well, the problem with the second one was the end of it, with that ridiculous, like going away memorial service they had for Georgiou.
I didn't mind that.
They were all her friends when none of them were her friends.
That was a little bit ridiculous because literally they didn't spend any time with her, and all the time that they spent with her was actually her being an adversary, or at least her behavior was everything but acceptable. That's completely true. But they were basically from her first appearance in season 2. They were trying to retcon her character into being just I don't know how to say it.
Yeah, they tried to retcon her into just being a member of the crew.
Just an average bitch. From basically
genocidal
maniac. Yeah, exactly.
But okay, if I send somebody to the past and they died presumably hundreds of years ago in the past, wouldn't I go to Google or whatever this future equivalent is and look up, hey, whatever happened to them?
Probably is.
Yeah. So, but nobody did.
And of course, Alexandra said it was lonely over there in Twitch because nobody was there talking.
Sorry, Arabic.
Twitch is just a restream.
Captain Trent, you got 2 people watching at Twitch right now. And I'm not one of them.
Okay, let's see here. I show 1.
Twitch was showing me 2.
Yeah, it was you, the second one.
No, I didn't go to. I just went to the Twitch homepage, and it, on the left it lists the channels. It was listing Captain Trek as having 2 people. He was the only Twitch channel I was streaming that I'm subscribed to.
Yeah.
Well, get in there so I can add you as moderator, please.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Gotta go back. Feel dirty when I'm on Twitch.
Why?
I don't know.
It feels like a sleazy bar to me.
Yay, I'm Twitch-drenched. Twenched.
On YouTube it's a wrench, and on Twitch it should be a spanner.
Yes, you are Twitch wrenched. You're right.
Now I'm leaving Twitch forever. No, just for now. What time is it? 7:20. I should check my sugar.
I have 4 pounds of sugar at home.
Har.
I'm glad I made you.
I probably have 4 pounds of sugar in my body, maybe more.
I doubt that.
You're such a sweet man.
Oh, Lord.
Personalized mugs.
Too bad Sister Bray's not there. I'd love to hear her reaction to that one. I know Mama Pray's reaction, so I don't even want to ask that one. Because you're her baby, and she would agree. Okay, Dave. Onions is all I eat. It's a lonely life. Depends on what kind of onions you eat. Oh, let's try this.
They have only personalized mugs.
Yeah.
Maybe 5 pounds of sugar.
Maybe 5 pounds.
What is that?
No, it was a little high, but I was expecting it since I had a bagel last night because I was hungry.
Ah, okay. Makes sense. Well, I went in. Hell, that's where I forgot. Didn't talk to anybody since then. Um, went into the doctor yesterday. Of course, it was a stressful morning here after the stream ended. Was going around trying to get everything together. Couldn't find my wallet till after I got home. So of course I had to ask my mom to take me up there. Lovely. And so things were again stressful. So they go in, they take my blood pressure. And of course it was high. And I said, "Oh, this." Before they even did it, I said, "Oh, this should be fun. My blood pressure should be high this right now. Much stress." Now I was surprised it was as low as it was, but yeah, it was a little high.
Your
How high was
format.
it?
I can
But my
put both pictures on one mug. Sorry. I'm just surprised.
For some reason, my blood pressure is always high when I go to the doctor.
Yay. It's cool.
Uh, there, who is it that has an appointment today? Oh crap! Why can't I think of his name? Um, JP's. That's it. JP's has a doctor's appointment today later, I believe. And yes, It's a white coat reaction. But it's always, and I found this to be true because I've had my blood pressure taken after the appointment was through, and it's always lower after. I don't know why. I can't explain it. I just don't like going to see the doctors. Well, I don't. Here's the other thing. I don't like having to go see the doctor.
But once you are there, you enjoy it?
No, no, I don't actually. Sitting in a room with no clock, with nothing to look at but, pamphlets basically. No real pictures, nothing, no window. It's just kind of an empty box, and it's kind of depressing. And yeah, I get my anxiety level goes up. So yeah, at least I I will say this much: for everything that you have to deal with, Bird, that is the one thing you don't have to do is go into a doctor's office.
Not often.
Well, I'm talking, I
Well,
at this
I mean,
point
I have had to go into doctor's offices by ambulance. It's no fun, but yeah, I don't have to do it on a regular basis. That's for sure.
at this point I have to go to the doctor's office, just to the doctor's office, once a month. Now, why they can't figure out a way to make it, once every 3 months, I don't know. They just stupid like that, I guess. But then I have to go to the wound care doctor once a week now. So hey, yippee.
That is ridiculous. Wound care should be coming to you. Going out is making the wound worse sometimes.
Let's see here. Going to a hospital where there are going to be people that are going to be infected, having to walk out of the elevator, basically into the corridor where right by the nurse's station. Oh yeah, that's real, safe, obviously. Now, of course, I'm masked, but still, will be.
Now, are you somebody who's not going to get vaccinated or what?
First of all, I don't qualify. Second of all,
You don't qualify? You're pre-existing condition?
correct. For whatever reason, this does not qualify.
Yeah.
So whether I wanted to get it or not is not an option now. In the future, it would be an option. But at this point, no. Why am I hearing a modem?
I accidentally pressed the space bar.
That's a sound I miss.
I'm working on a new intro for another video series, I guess.
Cool.
So instead of the review stuff and graphic content, I will have opinions on things.
Awesome.
And what are you going to do? What type of opinions, like on general things or on pop culture?
Anything. So I'm calling it the electric bandwagon. So I'm just jumping on whatever is hot and using that stuff to lure in new subscribers.
Cool.
So if something happens with Gina Carano and I can churn out a video very quickly, because the problem with my work method is that I have to animate everything and it takes time. Plus the rendering is atrocious. I spent over 12 hours yesterday rendering a new Smash TV. So I need something quick. And voila.
So we are going to use it as a template so that you can basically just do the narration, yeah. So that you have basically a template. Okay, sounds.
So if you remember the intro I made, there's one scene where there's a computer with a big eye, and the eye is basically gonna talk.
Cool.
And depending on the time I have, other things can appear in the computer.
Now, I want to address the person in the back room. Is that who I think it is? Because, yeah, I like the picture. I think it's who. I think I know who you are, but let's just make sure, because I'm not going to let somebody on that I'm not sure. It looks like one person I know, but yeah. If you don't mind saying something in chat, please do. Oh, awesome. I noticed I have a third downvote. Yet another loser. Thank you so much for your attention. And Kronos, later, I guess. Talk to you later. Have a good day. At least I hope you do. And let's see here. Hey, look. Okay, that's what I thought.
Hola.
Good morning, Dave.
How goes
Hello.
it? Been better, been worse? What's going on with you?
Nothing. Just sitting here at home. Been exhausted for the last week. Just whooped.
Not good.
How was you went to the doc the other day. How was that?
Went to the doctor yesterday. It was painful. Not as painful as previous visits, but painful.
Well, that's fucking lame to hear. Sorry that happened. I thought about you when I don't know what happened. Something I got injured or something, like banged my elbow and was like, man, that hurts. Gee, I wonder what happened to Captain Trick's doctor appointment. I don't know why it popped into my head, but because I was worried about you.
So
Thank you. I appreciate that.
You're associating Captain Trek with pain.
Yeah. That's what I meant. That's what I meant.
That's what most people do anymore, I guess.
Very flattering.
I only think about Captain Trek when I'm in bed.
Oh my God.
That's not true.
Oh dear Lord.
It's been said.
Thomas,
it makes it
do
true.
not trim that one out.
Thomas, he is not allowed to use my voice. Voila.
Let's see here.
I like your avatar, Joseph.
I can't decide. I'm literally switching between the two of those.
It's pretty snazzy.
Yeah, it's perfect actually. It's perfect.
I would like to see Bert make a drawing of Erika.
No, 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 no.
Yeah, Bert. Why not do it? I would.
Sorry, a drawing of
make her
what?
Erica,
I
my
was
wife.
going to, but I,
Like one of your Karogan girls.
I couldn't. I couldn't.
He can't decide on
Why?
which copy is the best.
It wasn't going to work out.
You're welcome, Ervik.
Let's see.
Why? It would be super straight.
Besides that, yeah. It just I just don't think I could give an accurate representation. I don't think I've seen enough pictures. If you want to send me more photos of her, then maybe I could.
Why do you think I made an avatar for her?
You could actually get this avatar of her, get inspiration for that.
No, that's like a copy of a copy. That's not
Mhm.
that's not a way to do it.
There are a few pictures of Erica. I know they are of an older date, but she didn't change much on Facebook.
I use the Facebook one.
Yes, you used her profile picture. Yes.
They gotta. I'm sure you have. What's his name? I'm looking at the goddamn chat. Yosef on Facebook. Bird.
I don't go stalking other people's Facebook profiles.
It's not
But
stalking.
I guess I could
No,
go
it's
look.
stalking. It's looking. Besides, he asked you to. He asked you to make a picture of his wife. And the best way for you to find it is on Facebook.
Okay. Give me a couple minutes. I'll go look in, and then I'll see. You see, lightning struck yesterday. I don't know if it's going to strike twice. I was channeling Yitza yesterday. I don't know if I can channel him today. It's a very complicated process, Art.
Yes, every silver lining has a dark cloud.
Let's see here. Every silver lining has a dark cloud. Yeah, that's a nice slogan to put on this channel, I guess.
Why would you do that? Don't do that. It's a pessimistic slogan. Don't do that. Kronos left. Oh,
Yes,
later,
Kronos
later
left.
taters. I'll be damned.
I hear scrolling.
I'm
Must
moving
be,
my mouse.
Apparently my microphone is very sensitive.
Let's see.
I like this picture of her. I'm
Okay,
sure.
You got a picture up?
the stream. There we go.
Ooh,
Go
that's
ahead and make that.
I know it well.
Now, Bird,
Oh yeah.
you should easily be able to make a picture from that.
Yeah, that's pretty good, but I need to get like a profile picture, a side view.
Oh, for the love of God. What the hell do you want? A 3D rendering?
It also helps, to have like the well,
If there's another one with a different colored bracelet, that could help too.
that could be. Okay, give me a minute. Let me
I still
get
don't
my.
understand. I still don't understand how I could score so high.
Well, it must have been something the communists put in the water or something.
In that case, thank you, communists.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, God. Well, that would be what? If that's the case, then maybe Bird wants some of that communist water. You get to some attractive women.
Maybe things won't be so bad under Biden.
Oh, dear God.
Oh man.
Well, I have
love
no
it.
money, but hey, you may end up with
With girls like that, you don't need money. Women.
I don't know.
Okay.
She looks expensive.
She earns enough.
That's a plus.
Excuse me. Did you hear that cough?
No.
No.
Okay,
cough?
good. That's the correct answer.
Good.
Okay, Paint Shop Pro. Let me go enable the camera. There we go. Okay. Let me bring up a picture of Erica on my second monitor. Joseph.
You know what? This is actually. I can tell you one thing, Bert. I admire even your artistic skills. I literally, and I'm not. I'm not. I'm not lying at all. I almost failed art class in the first grade.
I almost failed art class in the high school. Mom afraid I had to go and yell at the teacher. My art class in the high school or whatever, they gave me a barely passing grade because I just wasn't good at it, even though I got 100, a perfect score on the final test. And the teacher was saying about how we don't punish people for not being good at art. And you're saying, but you did because he got 100 on the final and you're still just giving him a satisfactory grade. And you got her to change it to a good. I should have had an excellent, but whatever. We didn't care
good
at
is
that
better
point.
Yeah.
You know what? Even what happened? They gave us the assignment was to draw a snowman.
Mm-hmm.
And after I finished it, they called my mother to school, and they wanted her to send me to a psychologist
Jeez.
because
What did you draw?
a snowman.
Oh, Joseph. What did you draw, Joseph?
Where did you put the carrot?
No, it's not about the carrot. It's about the choice of color. I draw him completely black.
Well, I've had that comment too.
But it was only logical. It was only logical. They gave us white sheet of paper. And I cannot draw white on white because you're not going to see it. So I went for the opposite. So I took the black color and I drew a snowman in black. I think right now today, right now, like I don't know, 30 plus years, or almost 40 years later, it would be considered a piece of art, and I would be called inclusive.
So
Probably.
you're
I
the
think
person
so
where
too.
you're the person where that story comes from.
Which story?
I used that story when I was, I think, 19, when I got the same comment. It's pretty much the story about a kid who always drew in black, and people were getting worried and stuff, and psychologists were sent, until on one fateful day, the people were actually watching what was happening when the kids were drawing, and the conclusion was that he was always the last person who was able to pick a color, and the only color that was left was black.
Oh no! This was watercolors. So literally they just gave us the assignment. Okay, do a like a winter scene with a snowman. Yeah, and draw snowman. So yeah.
I've always been called negative because I'm wearing black. Negative and depressed and all that other bullshit. So I use that story to counter their arguments. It's ridiculous.
When I was in elementary school, I was we had an art teacher who, forget if she was a substitute or the regular art. I think she was the regular art teacher. She didn't like me. So she made me sit alone at a desk, which was good because I had all the crayons I wanted, because the crayons were given out by desk. But unfortunately, she would just throw a bunch of crayons into a coffee can. It's not that she looked for specific colors. So one desk might have 4 reds and no blue or something. So it's not like we had all the colors we wanted. And so the assignment was to draw ourselves. So I looked through the coffee can, and the closest color I had to, my skin color, when I didn't think it was all that bad, was yellow. So I drew myself in yellow. And she at the end, she's like, I don't think she was cursing, but I, like, in my memory, I kind of remember her cursing. But I doubt she really did. But she's like, "What the heck is this? What do you think you are?" She's like, "Do you think you're Chinese?" I was like,
Now
thinking
you'd be
back
fired for
about
that
it.
shit.
Yeah, now she'd be fired. But even then, I mean, yelling, like, she's like, "What do you think you're Chinese? Why are you yellow?" I'm like, "Well, what the fuck color am I supposed to be in an 8-color crayon? Like, what the fuck am I supposed to be? I know it's not white. I know that much. I mean, it's not like anyone else was using the color white to draw themselves in the school. I mean, we had people of all colors and nationalities in the class. It was New York City. It was a diverse class. She's yelling at me because I use yellow. I did not like I had, all 64 colors at my disposal, lady. You're the one who put 10 random crayons in a coffee can and expected me to draw something. You should have been very happy with the yellow. Fucking Mrs. Javelin. Fuck her. I know she's dead. She's dead by now, because I'll be honest. She was almost dead when we had her, so she had
Those
to
damn
have
old
died by
teachers.
now.
Yeah.
It was Peary's, and well, you know what? Maybe she's the one who made me the great artist that I am today. Which we're about to watch as I draw the lovely Erica.
Wait till
In
Captain
yellow.
Drake is back.
47 Yorktown.
Hey, Mountains of Elysium, I see you there. Hello, greetings.
And Greetings Mountains and 47 Yorktown wrote the first Asian opera.
Let's see.
47. Actually, that wouldn't be really true if you think about the name of General Chang. Not very Klingon.
You're right.
What a great character, though.
But you know, it's like in one language, in different languages, different words have different meanings.
Yep.
I wish I had a Bob Ross voice so I could narrate over Gordon Gray's drawing. Maybe Dave G can try.
Bob Ross. Let me try to channel Bob Ross. This lovely stippling by the trees. Look at it shimmer. It's beautiful.
And greetings, Mountains of Elysium. We definitely hear Mama pray.
Are you using a mouse or do you have a tab, like a draw tablet, Bird?
Right now, I'm using a mouse. I think I'm going to go back to the touchpad. I think that's more sensitive. Yeah,
Because
the
I've seen
touchpad's more sensitive.
touchpad and the the touchscreen ones that they have different pens for that have different size.
Yeah.
Those are. It's amazing.
Those are pretty nice.
It's amazing that you can shade it like it's charcoal by pressing, and it's amazing what they've done with the technology. I remember having an old touchpad and an art program on a C64, and it's similar looking to what you have here. It was kind of hard to. It wasn't very accurate, the touchpad for the C64. The DPIs were like, it was like 1 dot per inch.
I'm so glad that all the money she spends on her eyebrows show in the drawing.
Is that sunscreen on her nose?
I'll color that in. Don't worry.
No criticism, please. No criticism.
I wasn't criticizing. I was asking a question.
It looks
A
perfect.
legitimate question.
See, the female form is a lot harder to capture than the male form.
What's that Mexican celebration of death where they have all the
It kind of looks like the two movies about Cinco de Mayo or whatever it is.
Yeah, it's not that. It's Day of the Dead, I think. Something Muertes. I don't know.
Dias de las Muertes. The movie is Coco.
Okay, now she has only 3 fingers.
Take me to your leader.
Yeah, what was something?
I'm feeling slightly aroused.
Yeah, okay. That's why I thought. And you said for that. Those guys need to learn that.
It's funny, you guys were talking about art in school, and in college I took painting just to learn, real painting technique. One thing about art in school, like through just elementary school, junior high school, in every art room, they always had pottery wheels and they never let us use them ever.
Mm-hmm.
If it's like, oh, you have to take the ceramics class. So I take the ceramics class. We're going to make a press pot. Well, that's what we did in art class. Well, you have to do that. That's ceramics 101. Then in 102, you're gonna learn to fire. And it's like, what about the wheel? It's like, no, the hell with the wheel. The wheel's later. That's what they've been saying all through school. I've still yet to this day to touch a pottery wheel. Sons of bitches. But I took painting in college, and I learned the basic techniques. And I was like, this doesn't make any sense to drive to Annandale to sit and paint when I can do it at home. And so I would just bring in some paintings that I do. I'd bring them in like half done and show it to them, say what I was going to do, and I'd bring it in done. And then I just stopped going to class altogether because I already got what I wanted out of it. I still ended up getting a C. I literally didn't even go to class, didn't take any tests, just basically dropped the class after it was too late to drop the class. And he kept me on and still gave me a C. I guess also that's for him being a teacher to show that he's passing students, but he saw that I had the fundamentals. I just didn't participate in the bull crap of going in and showing up. But I did submit, like finals and things like that.
Right.
I just was never there. Actually, I learned a lot in that class because I learned the fundamentals and then I got to expand on them without having to sit in a stupid room with 5 other people, 10 other people painting.
And hello, Eastland Burkholder. How are
Hi,
you this
Eastland.
morning?
Hey, Eastland. Yeah, my buddy went to Chicago Art Institute, and he was convinced that because they had to go through all the standard art trainings, and they had to paint nudes, and he told me about this one male model that must have hated him or liked him. I can't tell because he was always like facing away from him and bending down in his pose, and he was just like, man. He had to do a detail drawing. Yeah, same thing in ceramics class in college. There were the wheels just sitting there. You're making some progress there, Bird.
Absolutely.
Yeah, she's definitely a pink skin.
Don't move them to the thin ice.
He's just looking, figuring out how he should navigate that area.
I'm sorry. I think there was a bikini in the picture.
I don't have that picture. I was looking
Oh.
for it.
Oh. Well.
The picture I'm going off of is Joseph and her. It looks like at a cafe or something.
Okay.
She's sitting down. I just figured there's so many pictures on Joseph's Facebook that I just figured I better take one.
Right.
And use it because it was taken forever.
She's sitting down, and
yeah, so
she's got a couple extra vertebrae.
I'm having to extrapolate. Well, she's not sitting down in this.
Oh, okay.
In this, she's standing, but the picture I'm going off of, she's in like a light blue sleeveless dress. Or actually, this isn't sleeveless, huh? I should have done
No,
sleeveless.
just do your own variation
I could.
on the theme. You know,
I could
it's
make it
looking pretty
sleeveless.
good, man. Just do what you're doing. It's pretty cool. That's just paint, huh?
No, this is Paint Shop Pro from
Paint shop.
Corel.
Oh, okay. Oh,
But
Corel.
I mean, it
Yeah, I know
surely
there's a-
could be done in Paint. It's not that I'm using any advanced features.
You're coming back from the long trip of navigating the living room.
What was that? Corel's been around for a long time. What was that one? That old word processor.
Word Perfect
WordPerfect by Broderbund, right? Software.
may have
think
been at one time, but
Yeah.
then it became Corel. Yeah, Word Perfect.
Word processors, the first one I remember was T602.
That was a word processing unit.
Yeah.
Oh, Charlie, you shut me off again.
I remember seeing
Yeah.
secretaries using those. They looked like fancy typewriters, like, and they'd like be typing and they'd finish and the machine is still typing out what they'd already done because they type so fast.
Mm-hmm.
They'd like type the thing and be like, so anyway, and it's still going da 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 da, like finishing what they're doing. It was magical to look at when you were a little kid.
Yes, Charlie.
But it got me through so many school projects.
Yeah, I had a typewriter that did that. It had a tiny LCD screen on it, but it was like you could format using it. You know, like you could you know, you could do out of tabs and things like paragraphs, all that stuff. Yeah, it was pretty cool. Except that screen sucked. Like not having a computer screen, like a page on the screen, because computers were still not really something that. I mean, I was talking about the Broderbund software, and that was for dot matrix printer. You know, like it didn't look like you had typed something. It was on printer
Broderbund
paper.
made Print Shop.
Print shop. Okay.
That was something we had forever. We used to make greeting cards and banners and posters.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
that was the Print Shop.
Okay. That's what I was
That
thinking.
was great software at the time.
Yeah.
We used to use that all the time. Birthday parties or school reports.
It was really, there wasn't that many options unless you were doing unless like he said, unless you had a word processor. There wasn't.
It also did
options.
calendars. That was cool.
Yeah, you could get stock for business cards or like you said, postcard, greeting cards, that kind of thing. And except the only printer I had was, like I said, it was a dot matrix printer, so it had that green and white paper on it, and it looked terrible when you printed something out.
We had an Oka Data heat transfer color printer for our Commodore 64 and then 128, which was a one cartridge that had all the colors on it, so it would rewind and fast forward to use colors. So it took forever to print. But man, to have a color printer back in the late 80s, early 90s.
Pretty much unheard of, yeah. Pretty much unheard of.
And to be honest, the quality of the printer, except for the banding issues, it pretty much is unmatched until color laser printers and whatnot. Because honestly, I never thought inkjet printers were all that good. Considering, I mean, how they would leave the paper like saturated with ink, and then they would dry out if you didn't use it in a long time. Where the Oka Data was just a cartridge. If you didn't use it for 6 months, it was still perfectly fine. Because the color, it was heat transfer. It was almost like a laser before there was laser.
And then there's the dye sublimation printers that were like the super crazy high dollar printers that were professionally used or criminally used because they were the most accurate at the time. Do you know that there are codes in printers that when you print something that there is a little tiny pixel that is off that can tell you what brand of printer is printing something, and they use that
and they've
in the
got
Secret
on laser
Service.
printers.
And
They've got
Yitz is going to need to go, so I want to thank him for being on the panel.
All right,
thank you.
take
care,
It's,
Isla.
A good day. Thank you for
I might be
joining
back,
us.
but I don't make promises.
Right,
Okay,
no
take
problem.
care.
Okay, bye-bye.
see you later, Yitz.
And keep going.
Yeah, just talking about printers.
yeah,
The
I've
first
heard
color
that
printers. Yeah,
laser
dreadfully.
printers, they print your serial number and stuff on every page. And it's so tiny you can't see it.
Certain
But-
printers do that until today. You can basically you have something like tiny watermarks on every printed page. So in companies you can actually even find out on which printer was what was printed.
Yeah, the idea being, well, they were using it in the Secret Service for counterfeiters to try to catch counterfeiters. But the problem with that is you can use an inkjet and mess up some paper and get away with mixing in a couple of bucks or like a couple fives or something, because we've had counterfeit. When I worked at the hardware store, we'd get some counterfeits and they were pretty hard to detect because they'd be mixed. And I'm not saying that even the person that gave them to me knew they were, because if you're dealing in cash, and so you'd get like every once in a while the bank would say this $5 is counterfeit. It wasn't on a regular basis, but so it was in circulation going
not
from
a
hand
lot
to
of
hand.
people counterfeit $5 bills.
Well, that's the thing is, but you're not, if you sit and counterfeit, several $1,000s as 20s, you're much more likely to get caught than if you counterfeit a $5 bill every 2 weeks or something. I mean, yeah, it's not going to.
There's just no profit in doing that.
There's no
Which we
profit, and
highly
the
recommend
penalty for it is severe.
Yeah, I mean the penalty for counterfeiting a 5 or 100 is the same.
Right.
I'm pretty
It's
sure.
severe. It's severe.
But
well,
I mean the cost
you're
of
defrauding the
counterfeiting.
government.
The cost of counterfeiting a small bill generally exceeds the cost.
Yeah,
it's not cheap to do a good counterfeit.
Yeah, that's the thing. And the people that would get away with it, for example, we didn't, unfortunately, I think they knew there were no cameras over at the garden shop, and which was this is a little mom and pop store, 2 stores across the street from each other. And there were no cameras there. And these people, apparently, from what was said, they waited around until it got really hectic and busy at the register. And they paid with they bought like $140 worth of stuff, and the 100 was fake. And they pretty much knew it because the person said they looked a little nervous or something. And they waited, they like hung out and waited until there was like a line of like 8 people. And that's when they decided to get in line to pay, when the cashier was flustered. And yeah, it was a counterfeit 100. It was something that seemed like it was planned. And there was nothing we could do about it. We didn't have a camera, and the person didn't recognize them from being regular, and they just remembered that they were acting funny, and they waited to get in line until there was a line. So, but like you said, I mean, the price of like doing a page full of decent like 5s and then using one you can't use them in the same area either because it's so easy to trace. It's like, okay, they're obviously regulars in this area because they're all coming from this area. It's just not worth it. Especially, like I said, the penalty is severe. You could say, "Well, I'm not hurting anybody," and they can be like, "Law's the law, man." That's 20 years basically.
In the
And
old
and the problem
days,
is, you're not even any good at it.
in in the old days, the penalty for counterfeiting was death.
Yes.
It used to say it right on the bill.
Yep.
Counterfeiting is death.
Yep.
No holds barred.
Yeah, I would probably try to ought not to do that. When somebody says if you do this, you might be able to, but the alternative is we're going to put you to death. Like everybody's going to die at some point, but no, we're going to make it happen. If we catch you doing this, I'll probably not do that.
Yeah, the problem though is that
not a gambler.
Criminals don't really care about they don't weigh the outcome. So,
or they're desperate.
Non-criminals, we think about the outcome like, well, I don't want to go to prison, so right. I'm not going to commit a crime. Right. But the people who are actual criminals, it doesn't enter their mind that there's going to be that there's a potential ramification, a potential consequence to their action. When they're in their criminal mindset, they don't care.
Well, they don't care if they're going to. That they're so brilliant, they're going to get away with it.
No,
it's like I've thought of everything.
That's more something you see on TV. I honestly don't think that there's all that many criminals who honestly think they're brilliant. I think the vast majority of crime is created by people who are not in the right frame of mind psychologically. And hell, we get them on YouTube sometimes, where people are just not thinking straight, and they don't care. Consequences be damned, and they're going to do or say whatever they want. And it's only YouTube, so the next day they can apologize or whatever, and life goes on. But right. If they were out on the public street and they got into a fight with somebody or something, and they're in this frame of mind that, oh my God, they insulted, you insulted my mother, and now I'm coming after you. I don't care what's going to happen. That's how people get stabbed and shot.
Yeah.
Whatever.
It's not that they think that. In the chat, the normal thing is that with bad checks and fake money, the ones passing it off are not paid much, as they are not the ones with the brains to run the operation.
Yeah, okay.
Well, that's what I was saying about the ones, the couple counterfeits that I'd find counting the drawer at the end of the day or something, because seriously, you do have a line of 8 people, most of the people in line, and they're paying, $11 in cash, and the 5 is fake. They probably don't even know that it is. They're not sitting there printing it at home.
That's another thing that happens. That happened as well a few times here. That actually people were paying with counterfeits, and they even didn't know that it's a counterfeit banknote because they just got it from somewhere.
Yeah. So it's not victimless in that way, because it's like if you get caught passing the note, it's your fault. Doesn't matter where you got it.
The thing what happens here when something like that happens, the store employee or store owner is mandated to call the police, and the person who paid with the fake money goes with the police, and then they basically just put together, how do you call it? They take statement, and you basically lose the money, because obviously the money will be put into evidence, and you lost the money.
I called the police once because we got again, it was just random, and I'm looking in the drawer and I was like, who the hell was running the register and accepted this? And it was like a $5 bill, but it had obviously been in an ink bag, ink explosion. You know, it wasn't like somebody's pen leaked. I mean, most of it was drenched in like this bright blue dye. Yeah, so I called the cops and I just said, I called non-emergency and I said, here's what I got. Has there been some kind of incident in the area or anything? And they said, no, but we're sending somebody over to look at it. And a cop showed up and he looked at it and he goes, yeah, you were right. This is dye. This is from a dye pack. He was like, what do you want to do? And I was like, I don't know. I thought you guys might do something. I mean, being the police and all. I mean, I thought you'd be interested. So he took it to a bank for them to take it and destroy it, and brought me back another $5 bill from the bank. And I was like, dude, you didn't have to do that. It was, I mean, we accepted it as, you know, we shouldn't have, but thanks. You know, register's balance $5. The owner wouldn't have cared. But yeah, he was like, yeah, that's it. That's some fucked up shit. Good eye, but there was nothing in the area. And it had probably just been going hand to hand in circulation for a while. Because a bank would definitely take it out of circulation.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean,
but yeah, the thing is, it was real money, you know.
Yeah, that was not counterfeit. That was real money that at some point was involved in something. Because there are bank robberies around. Well, there are bank robberies everywhere, but every once in a while, there's usually a couple a year around here. Like in just this north side of the county, and it's usually not much. They're risking a lot. Like you were saying, Bird, they're risking a lot for not much. You're going to get maybe they'll have access to maybe a couple thousand in cash. That's $2,000 in cash for 5 years of your life minimum. I don't think so.
Yeah, that really makes no sense.
But now that I mean, you can wear a mask into a bank now. So.
Isn't it ridiculous?
But I'm surprised there hasn't been a large uptick in incidents like that because of that. I mean, it's cold out. Walking into a bank in a hoodie and a mask on is common. And most of the banks around here don't have security guards or anything like that. If they do, they're not armed. Not around here anyway. I'm sure that there are some other ones that are.
Really?
I can see it.
Oh yeah. One of the banks on the corner, what's it called? Wells Fargo Bank. It's a big bank and it's right on a corner of a major intersection. They've been hit many times over the years. And as far as I know, everybody's always been caught.
It's a story I already told once on some of the stream, but we had colleagues in our office, and they and one colleague asked another colleague, "Can you let's go for lunch?" They went for lunch, and one of the colleagues said after they were as they were returning to the office that he needs to stop at a bank. So one colleague was waiting in the car, the other one went to the bank, came out of the bank, they drove back to the office, and yeah, an hour later, police showed up and they banked both of them for bank robbery.
Good.
One of the guys, the guy that went into the bank, basically committed a bank robbery.
That's messed up.
Yeah, and you know what? 2,000 euro, I think. Yeah. Okay. The one guy, he was the one guy who was released.
The driver.
The driver
Because
was
he
released.
didn't know.
He was an accessory, but he didn't know that he.
So I'm guessing that the guy that they caught who did the robbery told them that he didn't know what was going on. And,
yes.
Yeah.
At least so much. Yeah.
A likely story. No, I know. I'm sure that's probably been true. It wasn't a bank robbery, but when I was in high school,
I was in the office when the police came. I was there.
You could have been arrested too.
Why?
You should have been arrested. How do they know that you weren't
you
involved?
should have been arrested.
Maybe you were in the back seat of the car.
Maybe you were the kingpin at the office saying, "I don't want any details. Just bring the money back and we'll split it up." Capis?
It was just extremely funny when you see the HR manager and police coming to like typical office open space, like with desks and not even cubicles, but the really open space office area. And the police came to a guy. They just stood up and they left. And it was a few days later that there was something in the news in the evening about a bank robbery and nothing, but we didn't put it like one and one together. It was just after the fact that we were told that something like that happened. So yeah. I love how you pay attention to details, Bert.
Thank you. I'm very detail oriented.
Now it's a Simpsons character. Don't they only have 4 fingers on The Simpsons?
Yeah.
Most cartoons only have 4 fingers.
Never noticed. The Simpsons.
And yeah, you have Disney on Disney Plus. You have Simpsons. Is there like everything, Bert?
I'm not. I don't know. I haven't checked. I think they've got everything at least up until this latest season, but Simpsons are basically dead to me right now. So
I haven't watched current Simpsons in years. I'll think of an episode or something and want to watch that particular one, but it just kind of wore off for me too. I'm happy that they're still doing it. Hooray for them! But the novelties worn off years ago. I would say over a decade ago at least. Now Futurama, on the other hand, I don't know, man. I've always liked it, and then watching it on your stream, Bird, like has kind of reinvigorated. I'm like, I can't believe that I haven't been like rewatching these.
I just wanted to say that I'm reading the chat, Eastlin and Carlo.
Oh, I see that. Oh, yeah. Carlos said something earlier about being a criminal. No, you're not a criminal, man. It might not be lawful, but yeah, and you could get less of a fine and or jail time if you just punched somebody instead of got caught smoking pot, which is stupid. But just remember this phrase, Carlo, and somebody told me this. I can't take credit for it. He said, people who smoke pot are not inherently bad in the same way that people who go to church are not inherently good. So take that for whatever you want.
Just imagine when you get caught with one joint here in Slovakia for the first time, you get basically parole.
It's still that like that, is it?
And when you get caught the second time, 10-year minimum sentence.
nice.
You don't get people who murdered.
Yeah,
don't get 10 years.
They used to do mandatory minimums here too, but they've kind of cleaned that up a little bit. And in a few years, it won't matter at all.
It's a law
as far as
that was put here somewhere in the early 90s, and nobody changed it, but they are working on the change right now, because obviously, just imagine being 18 and you were caught as a 17-year-old with a joint, and then a year later as an 18-year-old
Yeah.
with a joint, and you end up with a 10-year sentence. That's just ridiculous.
Yeah, that's bad. It's bad. That's not the crime definitely doesn't fit the punishment.
Yeah.
The crime. Meanwhile,
Because
the people that are prosecuting you are wasted on pharmaceuticals.
and you know what? Yeah, but everybody in the system recognizes that it is ridiculous right now. But
Yeah.
they still didn't change the laws, and now there are discussions because, and the biggest issue is that the biggest hindrance in changing the law is basically two camps that are fighting. One because one camp, one side of the political spectrum, they want legalization, and the other one and the other ones, they want decriminalization,
Right.
which is which still means that it's a criminal offense, but it's not going to be looked upon as, I don't know, literally on the same level as a murder.
So basically, you'll get what I think that it's getting at is what you'll do is you'll get a ticket, and you'll get added. So instead of like getting a 10-year jail sentence, you get a $25 ticket the first time. The next, depending on the amount you have, the next time it's an $80 ticket. The next time it's
exactly.
$300.
And both sides want to lower the sentences for the users and increase the sentences for dealers. And we're talking in general for drugs.
Yeah.
That's the one thing. But imagine both sides want to change the law so that it's not so harsh.
Yeah.
But since both are fighting about basically soften the rules, but the one side wants only decriminalization and the other side wants legalization, they are not agreeing. So the harshest law is still in place. So they are actually hindering themselves in changing the law.
Well, and that's the problem is you can only interpret the law so much as a judge. So if it's in the books as a law, you basically, your hands are kind of tied to either, I mean, they're guilty or not guilty. If they're guilty, you have to follow the letter of the law. And if there's a minimum sentence imposed, even the judge might know that that's bullshit.
Yeah, exactly. But he has to do it.
Yeah.
And
And they can do things like leave it open to appeal and give parole and things like that instead of, it's mandatory minimum, but I'm sure they can do things to that sentence in order to make it not so hard. It's still harsh, but I mean, not like you will be locked away for 10 years. You know what I mean?
At least what they are doing,
it
they are
or
trying.
Yeah.
You can't even appeal it.
That's
because
if doesn't allow that.
If the sentence is 10 years minimum,
yeah,
it's 10 years minimum. And now they have like the option to give you what is it called, the ankle bracelet.
Right. Well, that's what I was going to say is you can add a provision into it saying, okay, it's going to be 10 years, but it's going to work like this. You're going to have an ankle bracelet. You'll do community service. You have to stay employed at a regular job that is yours.
And when you go
check in with your officer, all that crap. Make you go through a bunch of hoops, but not actually keep you in a cell.
I don't know how you have it in the United States, but we have like categories of prison. I know that you have like the super prisons for the largest criminals, but we have as well like 3 categories. The one is for really like the smallest criminal offenses that are happening, like if you kill somebody out of negligence, like in a car accident, you end up in the first category. Obviously, if you plan a series of murders, you end up in the third category prisons.
Yeah, we have basically 4 here, Joseph. So it would be like, so you'd have jail, which is usually at a police station, or a county facility. So that's jail. That's where you'd go, like for under a year. You go maybe 8 months or something to jail. Then for something more, you'd go to prison. For like 5 years, you go to a prison. That's the prison like you see a prison. Then you have Supermax, which is the prison for the family killers and rapists and stuff that basically they expect will do it again. Life sentences, things like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have country clubs, which is for all the elites to go to that have money, that do nonviolent offenses that are like, money laundering and tax evasion, things like that.
Yeah.
Which they do have tennis courts and swimming pools and visitation and all that.
Mm-hmm.
So those are basically the 4 categories we have, outside of just your local jail cell in your country sheriff's office. That's not talking about that.
Yeah.
That would be a holding cell.
Yeah, with the first category here, even it's like you literally have a day job, and for weekends you can visit your family, and during the week you are basically either at your job or you are at the in the prison, and you basically can roam freely during the day. But let's say they give you a curfew at 6, and you have to be at 6, bam, in the prison.
Not
in the
601. Not 601. You better be there at 5:15, just in case.
Something like this. Yeah.
601. Yeah, you violated it. Yeah, well, all bets are off. You're in. That's how it would be. They're very strict about things like that. But I mean, man, if I got caught for doing something wrong, and I had an opportunity to not be locked away, I would do everything in my power and beyond in order to comply.
Yes.
And so it's at least something. So the first lesson is, don't do shit wrong that's going to be like that. However, as you were talking about with stupid things on the law, like smoking a joint in your own home, and your neighbor sees you and calls the police, and then you go to jail for 10 years. That's stupid. In Arlington, in Virginia, it is still a misdemeanor to have sex before you're married. Nobody's changed the law. It's illegal.
Oh, there is actually there are literally videos about stupid laws in the United States. Basically, really laws that were not changed since I don't know.
Yeah, because nobody's going to spend valuable time in the Congress, and nobody's. I mean, the state, the Senate, and nobody's going to say, well, let's look at the elephant in the room. This dumb law about having sex not married. Everybody's going to be like, dude, really? We got a lot of other stuff to talk about. And it's just not, and nobody's prosecuting it really. I mean, I'm talking adults. I'm talking 2 29-year-olds that live together and want to have sex, and technically they're breaking the law. Nobody cares.
Yeah, but just imagine,
it's basically not prosecutable, but it's on the books. It's still on the books.
But just imagine that there is this law, and if somebody wanted to bully, let's say, the couple, they could do it.
Yeah, they might be able to, except other laws. That law being on the books might still counter with consenting adult. So there might be some way to. I don't know that it needs to be changed. Like I said, if it's even enforceable. But yeah, somebody could say that and show them the statute and bully them, I suppose. It's just bizarre. Yeah, there's a lot of weird laws out there. Many of them aren't followed by people, like using your headlights when it's raining. tailgating, things like that.
Yeah.
Just aren't they're on the books, but there's no way tailgating. There is no way to enforce that when traffic's bumper to bumper at all times. So
I'm not even sure if it could be considered as tailgating in that case.
well, I think that it's at a speed. Like if a vehicle's moving over such and such a speed and you're within, so I think it's not in stop and go. I don't think.
Yeah.
So bad example. That's looking good, Bird. I just looked at it.
Yeah, I think
It's a big difference from when you started. That's for sure.
we'll put in a couple of birds in the
prey.
distance.
You should put a
I don't know
flotilla of birds of prey.
Just some birds. Like, yeah, kind of like where Joseph's birds of prey were, but these will just be regular old birds.
Yeah, please don't make them green and dick shaped. Yeah. But it actually really looks pretty good.
Yeah, that does look good.
I didn't pay attention. How did you make the brick wall?
One brick at a time.
No.
Oh, it's better than I could do. So congratulations, Bird.
There's an effect I have in iCandy that lets you create textures, and brick wall is one of the options. Like you can set the size of the brick, and then I just made it its own layer, and then I slid it down so it only took up half the page.
Great masonry. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll save this as Erica avatar image. And I'll put it out on Twitter.
She's deaf though.
She gets ears. Don't worry.
All right. And she's wearing a wig.
Home.
I like the color
Tweet.
palette, Bird. Looks good. The contrast, it looks good, man.
May I present Joseph Patrick's beautiful wife. CC Yitza.
And you know what? Tag Erica as well.
Oh, has Erica got a Twitter?
Yes, she does. I'm just looking at EPB 111.
EPB 111.
Yeah.
So E as in Eric, P as in Paul, B as in Bird.
Yes.
111. 3 ones.
Yes.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Capital, but it doesn't matter. Okay. Okay, you sure it's not going to get me in trouble?
Of course it will. But guess who will be in bigger troubles than you?
Okay, it's been tweeted. Oh, she could use it as her she doesn't have a Twitter background image. She could use it as her Twitter background image.
She's using Twitter maybe once a year, so
Yeah, I guess that's why.
I got a notification. Who can it be? Oh! You know what? If she gets the notification,
Captain, are you still here?
yeah, Captain Trek is still
Hi,
here,
not Ryan Johnson.
I
he
don't
just
know if he is. Is he?
I'm here.
he
Oh,
just
okay, good.
retweeted
Oh,
that picture.
well,
And
Captain, I just now got to Twitter. I had the screen full, so I didn't realize anything was going on. I wasn't
No
reading
problem.
any comments or chats or anything.
oh dear lord.
Go.
If you should hear in the next minutes screeching and thumping,
It's your cats.
it's not going to be the cats.
Has she seen the first picture, or she hasn't? She has no idea.
I don't know, honestly. I don't know. I didn't show her the picture.
Right, so she probably has no idea why I did this.
Yes. So it's even more hilarious because of that.
A little scary too, right?
I will have a lot of
She has no
explanation.
idea why I did this at all.
I will have a lot of explanation to do probably later today.
You guys are funny.
I see another mug.
There's a Twitter account called Beagle Facts, where every day or so they post up an interesting fact about beagles. That probably isn't true, but it says the beagle has ears that are particularly attuned to the words walk and park. An immediate decrease in auditory perception will occur after the leash is attached to the collar. Beagle Facts.
Park.
I would say food. I would say walk and food. That is there. Well, Sassy can't hear you.
No, I'm talking to my beagle.
Oh,
my beagle's right in front of me. Hungry? Just a little raise of the ear. Nothing. She's not hungry because she just ate.
When I say the word treat, oh man. She can be asleep upstairs, or I can be upstairs and she can be downstairs. I say the word treat, and she is in May she's turning 14, so her legs are not the best ones, but she still is able to run. Oh, that's not Twitter, that's Facebook. Okay, sorry.
Well, why isn't Burgess's amazing skills create a picture of a Jeep?
Hey, Bird, did you ever get that thing that Captain Trek, I mean, not Captain Trek, his name, the other guy made for you?
Oh.
Not Trek Yards. The guy who does the Sunday morning.
Anti-Trekker?
Yeah,
no, he never sent it yet.
Oh, okay.
He's not done with it yet.
Okay. Have you seen it?
I saw it, and
Okay. So you know about it, so I'm not ruining something.
no,
That's
no,
good.
you're not ruining it. The Jeep with the
Yeah.
warp nacelles crash into a mountain.
Yeah.
Yeah, I imagine it'll be about a year or two before Anti-Tracker finishes it
That's
at
well,
his current
whatever.
schedule and pace.
Whatever. It's cool. I thought it looked cool. That
It
was a nice
does.
gesture. And I get the little humor in it too. I don't know why I couldn't remember his name. Maybe it was the wine. That and I don't frequent his page very much. Not for any reason, I just don't.
Oh man, there's a picture that says when you turn upside down the Chicago Bulls logo, it looks like a robot violating a crab. And you know what? Give me a second. Does it work?
What logo?
Chicago Bulls logo. And when you turn it upside down,
Hey, Professor.
Welcome, Professor.
welcome, Professor.
Welcome, Professor.
That's funny, Professor. It reminds me of the one where Worf gets constantly told, like, no, no. It's great. Thanks, Professor.
Well,
Wow, that has like two million, almost 2,300,000 views of
And
just that.
100,000 likes.
Oh my god. That's funny. It's a lot of views. 100,000 likes. That is funny, man.
what do we got? We got plenty of silicon. We got plenty of silver. We've got plenty of gold.
Welcome,
Cobalt.
Professor.
Good morning, Cap.
All right, Carlo, are you leaving? We'll see you, buddy.
See you later, Carlo. Have a good one.
Take
Good morning,
care.
Carlo, and goodbye, Carlo.
Yes, it is Wednesday morning, Professor. Thank you for stopping by before work.
Well, actually, I don't go into work until noon today, but
Oh, that's
yeah,
right.
today's my late day, but it's my regular day too because I have my second job. I have a meeting at 9:30. So I got up a little bit late this morning. Alarm went off at my usual time, and I just kind of laid there and went. I went back to sleep for about an hour and a half. I had the brew on for all that time, and I was kind of just dozing more than anything. But I finally got up and took a shower and had some breakfast, and now I'm here working on emails.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah. How's Dave today?
Dave's not here, man.
Living. Dave lives.
Well, that's a good thing. I'm glad to hear that.
Version 0.09. Not even
Point-
0.0. Not even 0.1.
Wow. Okay.
But alive. How about yourself, sir? You know, I had a dream that I worked in a library.
Oh, really?
A couple days ago. Yeah, it was the Central Library here at Arlington, and I don't know. I seemed happy. I don't know what. Nothing happened in the dream. I was there, and I knew I worked there.
What
And
did you
I was
do?
like, I was putting books away.
Okay.
I had a cart,
A shelver.
one of those book carts that have the slanted side shelves on them to hold all the books. And I was going, and I was just, my job was to put the books away that were on the cart, and I was doing it. And I was like, because that's kind of what I do at the grocery store. And I was like, this is
Okay.
easy, dude. And there was people there, and I was like, hey, cool.
Now,
gig.
did you put the books in the right places?
Yes. I'm
Okay.
using the
So
Dewey Decimal System
That's awesome.
because I know how to do that because I grew up learning it.
You do Dewey, huh?
Yeah. Do we? Yes, we do. Anyway, I was just like, oh, what a weird dream. I'd better talk to a librarian about it. So I have.
Come
and now
on
I feel
down. We might be able to
vindicated.
get you a job.
I feel vindicated now. No. Now I'm over it.
Oh, okay. By the way, Bird, I caught a lot of your drawing, and just in one day, your drawing ability has improved vastly.
Everything I do improves vastly all the time.
Well, yeah, you're right. You do
Okay.
find better ways, easier ways to crash your planes and run your ships into asteroids, and you do improve there all the time.
God,
You're right.
I got to remember that. Just next time somebody ever compliments me about it, you know what? You've gotten a lot better at that. You know, I get better at everything all the time. It's like, well, excuse me. I love it.
And good afternoon, future man.
Good afternoon, Professor Brainy Specs.
Wow, okay. I must be in the future too, huh?
What did I say? Good afternoon. Did I say good afternoon? Good morning.
You did.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Well, I'm a timey-wimey kind of guy, so yeah,
Yes.
it makes sense.
Come. So, finally.
And how's Cap today?
Yeah.
That Bert's reaction would be accurate.
Cap's been better.
Cap's been better. I'm sorry to hear that.
You're sorry to hear that he's been better. You wish him to be worse?
No. It's.
I know what you meant.
I'm sorry that you're not better today than.
We wish that today was the best day he ever had, and that every day would be a downgrade.
What?
That's
I
what
dated a girl. That was kind of her philosophy. Just that everything. It was literally like the guy from Office Space, where he was like, "What? Every day is the worst day of my life. What about today? Was today the worst day of your life?" Yeah. Wow, that's fucked up. Yep. Tomorrow's gonna be worse.
I just got a message from my wife. Fortunately, she didn't see the Twitter. It was something else.
Why do you think it's fortunate? You don't think she'll like it that she has fans that are doing art?
Doesn't have Twitter notifications set up.
Good for her.
Good for me.
What if? No, never mind.
It's going to be the new Marvel show.
I saw it on one of the things. Somebody's remaking Tom and Jerry, the animated thing.
Oh, they made actually a movie
already-
They did already?
live action movie with animated characters. Yeah,
I think it's already out.
Well, that's
Yeah,
I'm not
unfortunate.
sure.
it is.
It is, yeah. It was on HBO Max.
Maybe I don't have
I
that.
don't
I
know
must
about
have seen
that,
it
but-
on Netflix or Amazon or something. But I was
Honestly,
disappointed.
I'm not interested at all.
Yeah, I mean, Tom and Jerry's time.
Oh,
Way
I
past.
didn't even love Tom and Jerry when it was on TV. I watched it,
No,
but
I loved it.
No. Oh,
it wasn't Looney Tunes
God.
material.
No.
they basically took the Coyote Roadrunner thing to a different extreme, and that's kind of all it was.
Something wrong, Jeff?
Yeah.
What happened?
A colleague I've worked with for the last 9 years is stepping down.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is it somebody?
And a friend. He's been my friend for the last 11. So.
What does it mean stepping down? Just
Retiring.
it means retiring, right?
Well, yeah.
Well, it could just
It's
mean
just-
leaving, quitting.
Yeah, he's quitting. It's a part-time position, so I mean it's not like
Okay.
it's a career, but
still, yeah.
Does that mean that you're not going to see him? No, or it means more work for you? No.
I don't know
both.
what it means. It might mean I'm the only user support rep. I don't know. They may hire somebody else. I'm not sure what will happen. But that's not why I'm saying no. It's because I enjoy working with him, and he's kind of a mentor to me.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Maybe
have high
did he get a
respect for him.
promotion, or maybe he got a better gig someplace else?
No, he's a retired school teacher actually, and he took this job just to earn some extra money so he can buy things that he wants. And he recently had some medical issues that he had to go into the hospital and get surgery for. And I think he's just feeling that it's time to stop working completely. I mean, he's recovering from the surgery and the issue well, but and yes, I will be able to talk with him. We're friends on Facebook. I'm sure he'll be around. He does a podcast that I can go on, and it's a live podcast. We can, chat, that sort of thing. So I just got an email from him saying that he's stepping down from the position.
And since we're talking Tom and Jerry, share screen. I'm not going to share the audio because we used for that video a song that is copyrighted, so...
okay. I'll just wait till it shows up.
Yes. Application. Where is it? I used it in... It's on the same screen. Okay, so share screen, share application window, Chrome, share. Okay. And I'm sharing the screen, Captain.
Okay.
And this is as well for Eastlyn. Is it already being shared? I don't see it. Not yet. Okay.
Just add to stream. There we go.
Now, okay. So this is. Tell me if the sound should come through. I will. Oh, it's muted. Okay. What happened here? My cat brought a mouse inside the house, just to play with it.
To play with it and then eat it.
You know what? This one doesn't have teeth, so he's not able to.
So he just
kill
brought it in and walked away. Like, here's a mouse here. See you later.
Yep.
You know what? It
Sometimes they do that.
literally took me then about 5 minutes to catch the mouse.
Oh, he didn't kill it.
No.
Don't you
I-
have 3 other cats?
I have, but they were somewhere outside, I think, as well. So
You know what it means? It means you need more cats.
no. I don't need more cats. 4 cats are more than enough. So I released the mouse as well. You know what? Once, what do you call it? Like food storage. How do you call it? Is it pantry? Or how do you
Yeah,
call it?
pantry.
Yeah, pantry. Yeah.
Yeah, pantry. So once, I don't know how, but we had a mouse in the pantry, and of course I don't. It's usually closed, so the cats have no possibility to go in there. So I bought a mouse trap, but even the mouse trap that I bought is not like one of those traps that would kill the mouse. It's one of the. It's basically a small cage. So I'm like that. If the animals, if the cats kill the cats or the birds or whatever, I say okay, that's nature, but it's not me who's going to kill the mice or whatever. It's not me. Even spiders. My wife, she sees a spider, it's a kill immediately. With me, not a chance. I always take the spider out. And if it's winter, I hide the spider.
You hide the spider. Where do you
Yes.
hide them?
Usually I chase them away somewhere. so that my wife doesn't.
You chase them away. You hide them. What are you doing, man?
So that
Wait a
my
minute.
wife doesn't find them and doesn't kill them, and I don't want to. And I don't want to throw a spider out in the middle of winter.
Okay, that's cool. I mean, you know,
I honestly, I don't have problems killing a mosquito or a fly or something like that. But a spider, there I draw the line.
The
What about
line must be
what
drawn
about
here.
ants in your kitchen? Would you kill ants in your kitchen?
I don't have ants in the kitchen.
What if you had ants in your kitchen? Would you kill them?
I would pour.
Would you murder them?
I would slaughter them one by
Yeah,
one,
okay.
or mass murder with boiling hot
But not,
water or something.
but not spiders.
No, not
Okay.
spiders.
All right. Well, the man knows his target.
Yeah.
What if you had an octopus in your bathtub?
Oh Lord.
I would probably buy a tank for the octopus and have it in
You know, a
the
tank won't hold
bedroom,
that thing.
probably.
You know, a tank won't hold an octopus. They sneak up through the air hoses and stuff. They're crazy like that.
They're the ninjas of the animal world.
Yeah.
They are from what I learned, they are actually extremely intelligent.
Yeah. Actually, there's like an octopus that knows this one diver that says hello to it when he dives down and sees that one particular. I don't know how he can tell that one
You
from
got to
another
kill
one.
them before they kill you.
Absolutely, man. But don't eat them. It's gross. Just kill them. Feed them to something else. Sharks would eat them. Italians.
No, but definitely I don't kill spiders. No, spiders. No, it's those are good
How do you
good
chase
animal.
them away, Joseph? How do you chase them away? When you
I
said you
ba-
chased them,
basically I just if it's if the
so
spider
like
is on the
it's freezing cold outside. You know, it's like 10 below zero, and you take a spider outside, and then what do you do to chase it away? Do you run after it
I
and
don't take him
scream?
outside. I don't take him the spider outside. I try to hide it like like when you have like go under the sofa or hide I don't know behind the door frame or somewhere because they are tiny and there are like hiding places they can hide. Just don't build a huge spider web somewhere in the corner because if my wife sees it and she takes the vacuum cleaner and she will just kill the spider. So I'm just trying to hide them. It's not like we would have right now 5,000 spiders here, but definitely if there's a spider now it's like sunny outside. So if I find a spider right now, I will carry it out. I basically grab it and take it out.
So you're not okay with 5,000 spiders, but you're okay with 4,999?
Yeah, where do you draw the line? The line must be
Yeah.
drawn here and no further. Right.
Precisely.
The spider nest. There I would draw the line.
My wife gets rid of spiders. We have a front porch with a little roof on it, and she gets rid of the spiders out there. And every time she does that, there's mosquitoes everywhere. I'm like, leave them there. She's like, yeah, but the webs are ugly, and it's like, it looks like Halloween. It's just July.
So I have like a huge garden and everything. So like right now the temperatures barely drop below zero, and it's now it's nice and warm outside. So if I found a spider right now somewhere, I would take it out. Yeah. So literally pick it up and take it into in the garden. So but I wouldn't kill it. Yeah.
What about
And
snakes?
we don't have snakes here, but if it doesn't bite me, I can pet it.
You
I
don't have
don't have a
any
problem.
snakes?
But not necessary in the area where I live.
Huh.
Like we have like local snakes, and I think we have only
Like
one
garden
type
snake?
of venomous snake, but
Sounds like here.
usually there are like the common garden snake, something probably somewhere. I never seen one, and I live here in the village like since 2010, and I haven't seen one. So lizards, of course, lizards.
You have
Since there's
lizards, but you don't have snakes. Huh.
yes,
Wow.
frogs because some of my neighbors they have they made like I don't know how like ponds in their garden, and there's a small lake not far from me. So sometimes we get frogs here.
Right, and obviously you have a turtle. So, did you catch the turtle?
No, it's a long story how I got the turtle. It was my mother's colleague. Her son was severely ill, and he had an autoimmune disease, and they had like two turtles. One of them unfortunately passed away, but right now there is only one. And they had it at home. Then they brought it. Then my mother's colleague brought it to the school where my mother is working. But during winter holidays, my mother was like, okay, we don't leave the turtle here alone because nobody's going to feed it, nobody's going to take care of it. So we took it home, and then one day, and that was, I don't know, something like 15 years ago or so. And once we moved in, I took the turtle with me. Yeah, so
Okay.
so the turtle is probably I don't know, maybe 20 years old.
Wow, that's something. Huh. But was that so? I'm sorry. So the turtle was the turtle purchased or caught?
I don't know. Given to me.
Okay. So you don't know
I don't
how it
know.
came
I
to be
don't
in
know the
human
history.
possession.
You can buy it's like one of those most common types of turtles you can buy in the pet stores. So it's
Yeah,
probably something like this.
a box turtle probably.
Yeah.
It's cool. You remember
So
that movie My Blue Heaven with Steve Martin and the lady who was the district attorney. Her kid had a pet turtle, and she mistakenly it fell down the garbage disposal, and she went to try to get another one, and the guy in the pet store is like, "The turtle died, and you're trying to replace it with another turtle, right?" And she goes, "Yeah." He goes, "Trust me, they all look alike." Yeah, man.
Yeah, so this one, it's there. I and it's honestly, it's interesting, but it's such a boring animal. There's literally it literally does nothing. It just eats, sleeps, poops.
Yeah, but I mean, that's kind of. I mean, do you have a place for it to swim? You have a terrarium, like where it has water.
It's not like a turtle. It's what do you call it? Tortoise. Basically, it's not a water animal.
Oh,
It's
okay.
it's the one of
Like
those
like a land, like a tortoise, you said, or something.
tortoise.
But
Yeah, tortoise.
tortoises are huge, aren't they?
You
Don't
know
they
what?
grow to be
It's interesting. They grow based on the size of the
the environment?
surrounding area and environment. So this one is, I don't know,
But I mean,
what
so
would
this
be,
thing could live to be 100 and some years old. Then,
maybe,
is it?
I don't know.
Wow, wow, that's a hell of a responsibility, man. You better be healthy.
It already changed one family, so it can be
Yeah, I
passed
guess
on.
so. It's like a vase. You get a vase? Nah, got a turtle. Vases don't look at you. So that's okay. Neither do turtles usually.
Eastlink, probably. Mine is totally boring. And the funny thing is, it's basically big aquarium where I have it. But I have and my cats sometimes crawl next to the turtle, and they
Hi,
sleep.
hi, Andrea. I see you joined the chat there. Yeah, it's a tortoise.
Morning, Andrea.
Tortoise? What's that?
Good morning,
Know what a turtle
Andrea.
is? Yeah, same thing. But you're not helping it, Leon. Maybe
It's
he's Lynn. Maybe the tortoise thinks that you're boring.
but and the most interesting part is I'm trying to bond
Cap,
with that animal.
Cap, you have someone
Andrea's
backstage.
backstage. Hey, NB Geek.
But she's always like ignoring me.
What happened?
Cap,
I think Cap might be away
Captain
from
said
the
he was going to
keyboard.
step away for a minute.
Okay.
I don't know if he's back yet.
Hang tight, Andrea.
ONB, and I'm reading your chat. I'm sorry to hear that.
I'm sorry, guys. I dropped a pill, so I need to mute for a minute while I try to find a pill.
Oh, okay.
Really sorry, NB.
When he said he dropped it, I thought he meant he ate it and had to go. Yeah, Geek, I don't know of what you speak. I hope everything's okay.
If you need to talk, NB.
Yeah, same here, man. You know where to reach me.
Yeah, we're here for you. Whether that's in a public forum like this, or if you want to talk privately, we're here for you.
Hello.
Andrea.
Hi. I just woke up and I've been talking for 2 days in meetings and stuff, so my voice is a little funny.
That's your excuse today?
Wah,
wah.
Yeah, and you had a wild session last night.
That was fun. But my internal pedant had to jump on because all land, what we call turtles, all land turtles are tortoises. The word turtle, the word turtle is only for water turtles. We just use it wrong in English.
But don't tortoises also go in the water?
No, they're not.
Well, what are those big things down in the beach in Florida that come up on the beach that are huge, and then they go in the water and they lay their eggs on the beach? And
those are turtles.
Those are turtles. Those are sea turtles. Yeah.
Sea turtles. Okay. All right.
Yeah, they're either if you look at the shape of the shell, for example, turtles usually have a kind of a ridge along the top to make it kind of hydrodynamic, and they're flippers. They have flippers instead of feet. Turtles have flippers instead of feet. So if you think of like Crush from Finding Nemo, that's a turtle. Galapagos tortoise. Anything that lives on land is a tortoise. So like an eastern box turtle is actually a tortoise. I had a eastern box turtle, a tortoise for years. His name was Sousa, named after John Philip Sousa.
John Philip Sousa.
Yep.
that's the only Sousa I've ever heard of, so that's why I guessed.
Yeah, and he also was
idiot. It was named after his son Ethan Phillips. I'm just kidding.
They're not like he was saying. They're not like scintillating, exciting pets. But I had him all the way through college, and one time I was driving. I had this boyfriend in South Carolina, and I was driving from his house back to school in Indiana. And what should have been like a 12-hour drive ended up being like 28 hours because there was a blizzard in Indiana. And right when I got like within 10 miles of my college, the turtle was in the car, and I had the car so like the heat on so high that the turtle kept like getting all feisty and like jumping out of not jumping, but like knocking himself out of his tray. And anyway, it was very complicated, and I kept having to pull over and take the turtle out of the like bottom of the car and put him back in anyway. So I got within 10 miles of college, and they had shut down the road, the last stretch of road between where I was and my school, and there was nothing open. And I found this motel in a blizzard with a turtle, and the motel was full. And the motel, the people who ran the motel ended up putting me in like on a mattress on the floor in their kids' room.
Oh, wow.
Because they were lovely, lovely people. I went back later and they let me sleep there, and they let me bring Sousa in with me. The wonderful people, and
That's
that
cool.
is Sousa the blizzard turtle. Yeah, tortoise.
Named after Ethan Philip Sousa.
Are we
I
watching?
just made that up. I don't know that's his name. So anyway, well, that's cool. I mean that's nice that people would do that for you, because obviously there were extreme conditions.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
it's like, what are they going to do? Just turn you out into the blizzard? It's
Right.
like, get away from here! Get off our property! We're
Right.
full. You know, it's like, come on. You know,
Well,
it's like
if it had been like, I'm sure if it had been like a Holiday Inn or something, it would have been like, well, what can we do? You can, but this was a small, like, family run motel. They lived in the back of it. Like, I think they lived in a couple of the rooms or something. And they were like, we're not going to let you stand out here in the freezing cold in this blizzard. So,
yeah, family hotels are usually pretty cool because they do have competition and they know it.
yeah.
And more often situated in places where they don't. You know, there's not a Super 8 right across the street from the mom and pop.
Right.
But, and I've always had good experience with them. One of them was in Pennsylvania. I was doing sound for this guy, and I went up there to record his show. And he was playing at this hotel, and it was this family-run place. And I'm like, how much are rooms? And he's like, oh no, they told me that you could have a room, just have one, really, just have a room. And they were nice rooms. And it's like, oh, okay, cool, great. Like that's above and beyond that. They didn't charge him for it or anything. I left a big tip, obviously, but it was one of those where they locked the front door. I mean, it was a family, like they lived in the hotel, like on the third floor. They locked it. It's like, be in before 11, otherwise use the back door, because they had a pub inside in the basement, so that stayed open until midnight.
Are we watching Space Engineers? Is this the famous?
Yeah.
With the accidental abduction
and bombardment.
I couldn't tell who's on the panel. Like, I had no idea who was on because all we can see is Space Engineers, which is fine with me. It's kind of fun because it's like, oh, Professor Brainy Specs is here,
Yep, I'm here.
And Joseph is here as well.
And Joseph, right?
Joseph.
It's like exciting, but I don't know. There could be other people there that I don't know about.
It's a mystery.
Well, I really want Bird. I guess Bird's here since we're watching this, but I really want Bird of Prey. I want you to narrate what you're doing here in Space Engineers, because
He doesn't know. He just bumbles around.
What you see is what you get.
You see this red brick that is closing on an asteroid, so it means Bird is going to crash.
Yep, that's it.
That red brick reminds me of that thing that in the original Tron, when Sark disconnected from his carrier to go visit the MCP. Or no, the one that he left. Maybe it's the one that he left the Tron in. I don't remember. It reminds me of Tron for some reason.
I want to play this. Oh, so Bird's there. He's just changed the perspective. But refuses.
You're looking for uranium.
Oh, there you are.
Oh, I thought you were going to say something else, Bird.
Uranium?
Wow.
What about my uranium?
That's a still undiscovered element.
Rare.
Crap, we're getting too close.
Yeah, you're going to crash.
We're really close to hitting.
Can you please narrate what you're doing, because I want to understand?
I can as soon as I'm done eating breakfast.
That's pilot's eating.
I guess you don't have to be aerodynamic in space, and you might as well just build a rectangular cube.
That's the part of the word aerodynamic, aero. that you don't
Right, no
need.
air.
It works. It works for the Borg, so why not?
That's true. That's true. I've been through the Borg episodes now, so I actually
All
know
of
what you're
them?
talking about.
All of
No,
them?
I
Oh.
think the one where they were introduced, the one where
Q-Who?
the one where
Love Q.
where Picard becomes Locutus of Borg. See, look
Best
at me.
of both
Well,
worlds.
actually, it was Q that introduced them when he was trying to once again prove himself that he was
Shoot them into
required, and
space.
Yeah,
threw them across into Borg space.
that was the episode Q-Who.
Locutus
Yeah.
of Borg.
And Andrea, in that case, since you already seen Best of Both Worlds, which is the two-parter where Picard became Locutus, I think you could. I'm not sure if you are watching everything in chronological order, but you could actually watch. You could actually watch right now the movie First Contact.
Oh, okay.
I would probably watch the 5th season episode that had Hugh in it.
Descent.
No.
Descent parts 1 and 2. No.
No, you can
Iborg.
probably
Iborg.
Iborg.
Yeah, I'd probably watch that one first.
Which one is that? What happens? Because I've seen most
That
of
doesn't have much to do with First Contact's Borg, though.
Iborg episode is about the young Borg guy
Hugh.
that they rescue.
Oh yeah, I've seen that one.
Okay. So definitely you can watch First Contact as a movie because it's the best movie that came from the TNG crew.
I agree.
I would disagree. I'd still watch Iborg first because
she just said she watched it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, Q shot them into a part of space that they had never been in, that was like not Federation, and that Guinan's people had been in years before. It has something to do with Guinan's backstory. I don't know what that backstory
Well, that's
is.
Q-Who.
Yeah.
That's.
I didn't think you liked Q-Who was here today. I'm all with the dad joke.
You did see Iborg
when they rescue the young boy, the young.
They rescue a guy. Yeah. They try to figure out a name for him. Then Geordi says, "Oh, we'll name him you."
I think I've seen half of it. I'll finish that today if I have any.
And then he says, "We are Hugh." But then he starts getting his own individuality.
I really don't understand how you skip to First Contact without seeing All Good Things and the Generations movie.
You can, because
no, you cannot.
What happened to the old
him.
ship?
No, you have to see All Good Things. Absolutely.
You have to see All Good Things, and you have to see Generations.
No, you don't need to see Generation. It literally starts. The movie literally starts with the introduction of the new Enterprise. They just say,
like,
"We've
why
been
is
in
there a new
service for 1 year."
Enterprise?
Spoiler alert!
Why not?
Because of Deanna Troi.
Yeah, it's all Troy's fault. Spoilers.
Troy. Not Troy again. With her pedantic psychopath.
Is NB looks like he's in the backstage, just FYI.
So we're going from asteroid to asteroid looking for uranium because that's what we need to power everything in this game. And it's been a long time since I found a new source of uranium. There's uranium. Yay, we got some uranium.
And what do you do with there?
Now I got to mine the uranium.
Did you bring some orphans with you?
No, but I brought my biggest, baddest mining ship. And the box shape is because we can just cut through the rock without damaging the rest of the ship.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Pep, are you there?
Yeah, NB Geek, I think
Cap
Captain
is in and out.
in and out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Captain doesn't feel good. Yeah.
I'm sorry, Captain Trek. I'm gonna step.
So it was
It
quite the
looks like
stream
a
last
dresser
night,
drawer.
Andrea.
What's that?
It was quite the stream last night. You attempting to read all the chats.
Well, you didn't see the half of it, Bird.
I watched a little bit more. I got about the halfway point this morning before Captain came on.
I think the funniest part for me was that Vaden and Benny had never done anything like it before, so they basically had no idea what was going on.
Yeah. I don't know if I can trust PhD people who've never watched Star Trek.
I finished watching. I didn't watch the whole. I basically am only in the beginning of the stream, basically when the guys were playing with their pens and they were touching tips.
Touching tips. And the thing is, it's like they didn't get the innuendo at all. They kept saying it over and over again. I thought I was going to die.
And especially if you watched one of Bert's streams where he was playing the game Besiege, and there was literally a level where you had to build a machine that takes a giant key and puts it in a hole so that it opens a secret chamber. And Bert was trying to get the key in, but just imagine having something. It was probably, I don't know, 20 feet long, and you need to basically lift it up vertically. So you need to build something like a crane that is able to lift it and vertically slide into the hole in the ground. And as Bert was trying that, he almost managed it, and he got the tip in. So there came the thing, the tip counts. So
Oh my gosh, that must have been just hysterical. It sounds hysterical.
trust me, it
yeah.
was.
Hello, Eagle Rider, and hello, I like you.
Yeah, and Vaden is actually like writing machine language and like, AI, processes for some of the biggest companies out there, and he can't. It's just so funny that he can't do lots of basic things. It makes me laugh.
Oh yeah, I thought it was
Pflugerville, I
funny.
missed you in the chat. Hi, Pflugerville.
Andrea, I thought it was funny last night. You're going on about DNR.
Yeah,
DNR means do not read.
I know. I figured that out.
Yeah, don't say it in the hospital.
Okay. And that's why I kept saying, "Do now read."
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that was funny. I'm gonna step away I'm just gonna leave myself here, but go downstairs to the Starbucks and pick up my coffee, and I'll be right back.
Will you give me one?
Yeah, sure, no problem. What else do people want? Double calf frappuccinos all around.
I'll take a white chocolate mocha.
Oh, hi, NB.
I love those.
Hi,
I love those.
With a shot of
Tell
espresso.
who's here, because all we can see is the mining of myranium.
I will
That's a
have
rare
nothing.
and
I'll
precious
take the
element.
money that you were going to spend at Starbucks instead of the Starbucks, and I'll just make 10 cups of coffee for the same price.
Yeah, it's called $8.
Apparently, I really got to piece together the last 2 days, because I must have pissed off a lot of people.
I'm sorry, NB.
Last time
In what way?
I don't talk about it very often because I haven't had one in 10 years, but I had a bit of a mental breakdown the last couple days. And last time I did that, I destroyed a lot of friendships. And based on what I'm being told, I pretty much did that the last 2 days. Problem is, I can't remember a damn thing other than the feelings. Other than my fear and my depression, I can't remember much. I don't even have a clue who I pissed off.
That's tough, I think, but people will remind you.
Yeah, just wish I could explain it. I can't. I don't know how. I'm recovering today, but I am so weak right now because I put myself through a mental hell, and I have a bad feeling I again put a lot of other people through hell and they didn't deserve it. I just wish to God I could remember.
Okay, I'm going to tell you something, NB. I've been staying out of this. I'm going to tell you right now. You need to get your ass off the computer when you're drunk and high. You were obviously drunk and high on Rosetta's stream. You kept going on and on and on and on when you were asked to stop talking and leave the fucking computer. So when somebody asks you, when somebody removes you from the stream and asks you to leave the chat, get up and leave the fucking chat. Don't keep droning on. Richard had to finally hide you from the fucking channel because you wouldn't shut the fuck up.
Uh-oh. What happened?
In Rosetta's stream.
You know what?
He was pissed off because he had upset his wife.
Okay.
He was
Cap,
droning on and on and on and on and on, crying, bitching, and somebody called him
I had a
dude
fucking
and
breakdown,
didn't
you
know
asshole.
about a goddamn thing. And
Okay,
I don't
okay.
get a breakdown. You
Cap,
don't get
Cap,
a goddamn
Cap, this is not
Captain,
the place to do
it's not
this.
worth getting this upset over. It's not worth getting this upset over, Captain.
Stay off the fucking internet if you're having a goddamn breakdown. Nobody gives a shit.
Well,
Okay, that's
Thanks,
not
man.
true.
we give a shit, and we give a shit for everybody.
Thanks, man. Really. Thanks.
And that goes for
Thanks a
whoever's
lot.
having the breakdown.
I wish to God I could remember what the hell I did. You know what? I'm so.
We're here. We're here. Talk to us.
We care about you, Geek.
I really didn't need that. Not right now. I didn't need that from him.
Cap's not having a good day either, so I'm not
How
excusing
come everybody
you.
else can have a bad day and I'm the one who gets the worst shit for it?
And B, you just moved. You're in a beautiful place. You got a beautiful family. You have a lot of good stuff going on in your life right now. Don't concentrate on this. Okay? Listen, if something happened, I wasn't there for it. If something happened, and I assume maybe it did, it's okay. It's over with
I have
right
no
now.
idea. And quite frankly, what's
don't worry
hilarious
about
is I
it.
haven't had.
He's not saying you're like this now. He's not saying you're you're drunk or high now. Apparently, he thinks
No, that
you
apparently is
were.
always my that everybody wants to make that excuse. I can't even remember the last 2 days. I don't know what happened.
Well, if you can't remember the last 2 days, maybe you were something. I don't know if that's normal or not for you, but
No,
right
I
now
haven't had a
you're
no, actually that's what I've been trying to say. I haven't had a mental breakdown like that in 10 years. But the last time I did, I just remember the same thing I felt this time. And I destroyed a lot of friendships. So I guess
well,
I destroyed
you.
quite a few more.
I don't think you destroyed as many friendships. You certainly didn't with me and many of the people here. I don't know what may or may have not have happened between you and Rosetta or whatever else was on the stream, because again, I didn't see it. But I highly doubt it's destroyed forever. I don't know. Maybe I don't even know. Like, I don't know. Maybe an explanation is needed. Maybe it's not, because we haven't heard from the other people involved. But I wouldn't.
I didn't need to be screamed. I just didn't need to be screamed at right now.
I understand. And Captain also, Captain's, you guys, you're very similar in ways. You both have issues going on behind the scenes that are more than most people would be able to take. And, we kind of dance around it at times. Not every, probably for good reason. And, it is just the way. It's just the way life
Rosetta,
is.
I'm going to be completely honest with you. I have no fucking idea what I did or said. I can't remember anything but feeling fear and depressed and just afraid. I don't even remember being on a panel. I didn't even know I was on a panel yesterday.
Okay. Obviously,
I
something
don't know
happened
what I did, but
yesterday.
I must have said some really hurtful things. But I can't remember anything.
So, and
I broke down. I broke down. I'm trying to recover today. That's all I'm trying to do.
okay. So just so we all understand, this is something that happens once in a while with you, but it's not because of anything you've done or taken. It's just, a problem you have.
Everything hit me at once, and I spent 2 days not able to function. Some people say I was drunk. Maybe I did have drinks. I can't remember. At this point, I can't remember a goddamn thing. All I know is I felt so afraid and so fearful, and that's all I remember. It's the only thing I'm going to remember about these 2 days. I did?
Well, if it's probably in your Twitter
If she says I
history.
did, I'm going to have to take her word for it. Well, Rosetta, I'm sorry, but I don't remember a damn thing. I didn't even know I didn't even, shut up, Jeff. Shut up.
Hey guys, I'm back. I brought you all Starbucks. What'd I miss?
You don't want to know.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then you all missed hanging around waiting for Starbucks.
NB, how are you today? What happened, happened. We can't change the past. How are you today?
I don't know.
Oh,
At this point, I
NB.
don't know.
Is there anything or anyone that can help you? Are you home alone?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not alone.
Okay, I'm
not
sorry.
alone. I'm just mentally weak,
You're not
and
mentally weak.
I must have really had a bad breakdown. I just can't remember anything but the feeling. Like I said, I haven't had a breakdown like that in 10 years. And I destroyed a lot of friendships that last time, and finding out I destroyed a lot. At least that's what I think. I destroyed a lot of friendships. I'm really sorry. I'm trying to. I'm just hoping that somebody can understand that. It wasn't because I was high. It was because I was drunk. I broke down. I had a mental breakdown, and I don't even know what I did. Other than I did what I'm very good at, which is piss a lot of people off. I probably tried to hit every pressure point I could find.
What helped you recover last time?
Last time.
Don't think of what the damage from last time. Take a second and just think of how you came out of last time.
I tried to remember to breathe.
Good. What else?
I listened. And I shut up.
It's so hard. Especially when you're desperate for everyone to just hear that you didn't mean it. It's really hard to stop saying it and listen. What else?
I cried a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I just kept crying and crying and crying.
Yeah.
Then I got up, took one foot in front of the other, and had to move on knowing something happened.
Yeah.
And knowing that there was probably no chance I was going to recover what I lost. And I slowly moved on from it. I'm going to have to do that again.
It's one of those points where you have to remember, forgive me as I forgive them. Forgive me as I forgive them. You know, my trespasses or whatever you want to call it. You need grace sometimes. We all do. It's so hard, but
A long time ago, I told myself I wouldn't bear so much. And for some reason, the last 2 months, I've held everything in.
Mm.
And it just all came out just like last time. The last time this happened was when I was introverted. I held everything in my life in.
Mhm.
And I broke down because of it. This time I did it again. Only it wasn't 10 years or it wasn't a lifetime of depression. It was just a couple of months. For some damn reason, I held it all in. God, that was so stupid.
It doesn't do you any good to beat yourself up about what you have done, you know. Breathe. Remember to breathe. You just said your own advice. Remember to breathe.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
It's okay.
To.
It's okay to cry a lot. If last time was a lifetime and this time was 2 months, then it shouldn't be that bad this time. You know, to move forward. But you said breathe. You said listen. You said cry a lot. You didn't piss off everybody around here. I mean, look. Here we are watching a dresser drawer try and cut into a rock.
Thank you, Andrea. I needed that.
That is one ugly ass spaceship, man.
Yeah, and he's drilling for uranium.
Yeah,
Son
yeah.
of a bitch.
It's all right here, you know. I keep it with me.
Have to keep within the bounds of human decency. Even though they make it so easy. So easy trying to trap me.
I keep it on planet Myanus.
But so much fun to trap you, Bird.
Yeah, huh?
Yeah, right.
You guys, did you hear my joke? You did not laugh enough for my satisfaction that I keep my uranium in my anus.
I heard it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I got it.
I heard it.
Why aren't you laughing? You get the Uranus.
I feel like if I laugh, I'm going to be the next Governor Cuomo.
Oh, wait a minute. I thought you were God Emperor already. Why would you want to be governor?
I don't, but that's what I'm saying. I don't want to be.
So you don't have to worry about it.
Carlo Albanese was gone and says, I came back for Uranus. Perfect timing. Yeah. No, it's Elihu, it's my anus, not Uranus.
As long as it's not on fire. Anyway,
scientists say.
I just found the Besiege video where Bird is trying to beat the level with the giant key.
Anti-Jerker sure had fun with that.
And I can tell you, I was right now listening to it a little bit. You cannot have the sound without the picture, because otherwise it's really innuendo after innuendo. That's just not even.
I'm trying to understand what Yitza means by "is it bleached?"
Uranus.
Oh. I'm not keeping up with the jokes today.
That's all right. Neither am I. Most of them.
Yeah, I hadn't seen the chat until just a second.
Because you're not European, you're not as dirty-minded as we are.
Well, I've also have not had a great morning, so.
Oh,
I'm sorry to hear that, bud.
been a hard morning all around, huh?
Yeah.
I've got a meeting in 4 minutes that appears that it's going to last forever, apparently.
Jeez, Louise, how many meetings do you have to go through a day?
Well, it's just because I'm here in Missouri. Like I scheduled 3 days here, and they just chock-a-blocked them morning to night. And yeah, it sucks because I mean it's great, except that it's like okay, you've got a meeting from 9 to 10, 10 to 11. Then we're going to have lunch from 11 to 12:30, and that it's like I no time to sneak off and smoke a cigarette. So
go for vaping. At least you can hide that.
Well, that's true, but I hate it. Anyway, the whole Uranus minus thing came from uranium myranium.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I was following that.
Yeah. And there's a lot going on in the chat that I had not seen until very. Elijah, who just said, "You're a peeing. I am not peeing. I just pooped." Oh, he must be saying European. Okay. Boy, this is raising the level. Wonderful.
Carla's on fire today.
Huh.
Yep, not politically right. You've done that one, Carla. It's is it bleached? I don't have a response.
I'm an idiot. I still don't know
wow.
what NPR stands for.
What's
Stands for
what's
not
oh wow,
politically
bird?
National Radio.
Bird.
What?
What's oh wow?
I just got it. Is it bleached?
I hope you're working at those art skills because someday you might reach the level of bird of prey. Someday.
Did you get to see this morning? I made an avatar for Joseph's wife.
No, this morning? No, I've seen the previous 24 hours of art.
Right. Well, this morning they wanted me to do another one.
He's getting better.
I tweeted it. I tweeted it to Joseph and his wife. And
oh, great. I'll go look. Okay. I'll go look on my twits.
Your twits.
My twits.
I like Thomas's reaction.
On Twitter, I haven't actually been on social media today.
I like Thomas Scott's reaction to your drawing.
Oh, I haven't seen the reaction.
Oh!
You'll love this one, Bird.
I like your palm tree.
Thank you.
It's 9 o'clock.
You went into the wonderful world of boobs, I see, with this picture.
Well, I mean, I had to. It's a woman.
Oh, I
see.
She has,
she has those parts. So.
Bird, you're shameless. You've always been shameless.
I couldn't leave them off anymore. I could leave off her nose or her hands.
Boy, and that's a fine nose you have there. It looks like a hole in your face.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I have trouble drawing noses, apparently. So I was just experimenting.
Man, Eagle Rider, you suck compared to Bird of Prey.
Whatever you say.
Hey, Rosetta.
Hey, Bird, the troublemaker.
Yeah,
I'm off to a
I'm
meeting.
sure.
Guys. I'll see you later.
I'm sure Rosetta does suck.
Oh, she sucks something.
Have a good meeting, Andrea.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks,
I may
Take care,
pop in and out.
Andrea.
My meeting's on Zoom, but the end. See you guys later.
Yeah,
Have a good meeting, Andrea.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's a
don't
hell.
do the Myranus comment in the meeting.
Yeah, probably not a good idea.
Well, at least if it's a Zoom, she can have a cigarette.
Those are some hips there, Rosetta.
Yeah, this one was actually drawn by McKinney, and I'm doing the colors.
Yeah. Still not the level of Bird's artistic skills. Sorry.
Boy, his proportions are just
Well, he did put a dick
unrealistic.
in your ear.
It's a bird of prey.
Still looks like a green dick.
So,
guys, how are you doing that? That you are actually sharing your screen? Is there a software like a virtual camera where you can do it?
Yeah, I'm using Logic Capture. It comes with like any Logitech webcam you buy. In fact, you might be able to, I think you can download it from free from their website. You probably don't even need a camera. It's just called Logic Capture, and it can turn any really camera into a virtual camera. It can turn any, it installs as a virtual camera, and then you can capture any screen. You can either capture an application window or an entire screen.
Okay, I will try it out.
Like, I'm just capturing the application window for space engineers. This way, if an email or something pops up, you guys don't see that.
Gotta work on this one. Lots of pieces to work on.
Why does Rosetta's voice sound so quiet? Is her volume down?
I have no idea.
Let me check.
I don't know what happened. I kicked myself out by.
There's a good Star Trek Jellicoe this morning.
What was it about?
Well, let me share the screen so you can see it. If I can find it. Let's see, where is it?
Man, a Powerade sounds so good right now.
I have too many tabs open. I'm getting like Bird of Prey. Oh no, this is scary. I think this is it. Yeah, that's it. Cap, I'm sharing my screen.
Yep, it's just popped up.
Okay. Yosef got it. Did everybody get a chance to see it?
it was a piece of cake.
Yeah, it was.
Nah, Andrea, drink a lot of water. Just every now and again, a Powerade really sounds good with the electrolytes in it. Honestly, I prefer blue.
So I just remembered that I have somebody coming to draw my blood today, anytime between now and 2 p.m. Eastern. Captain, are you here?
I'm here.
And NB, are you here?
Yeah, I'm back.
NB, you had asked Mamo Pray a question last
did?
week,
No,
a couple weeks ago, and she didn't get a chance to answer it. But if it's okay with Captain, she could answer it now. She's got some time.
I honestly don't remember the question.
Well, it's okay. You can restate the question.
Oh, I believe it was NB that asked how did I handle
I don't remember what I asked
Bird
Mama Pray.
being in the hospital and the coma and going through that whole everything.
Oh, that question.
Was that
Yes,
okay,
yes.
I can't hear your answers because Bird has he's giving me another earphone. Now I'll be able to hear.
Yes, he's starting to remember.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, yeah, the question how I can't imagine what it was like for you going through that as a mother.
Well, I was almost, I would say, walking around in shock because I need to go back a few years. Before Bird got sick and wound up in the hospital, my younger sister, this is going back to 1992, my sister was 32 years old, went into the hospital. We thought it was a heart attack, and for the first day, we were asking doctors, and they weren't actually giving us too many answers. And finally, the next morning, I asked the doctor, well, what's the prognosis? Will she be here 6 weeks? And he just came right out and said, she's brain dead.
Oh.
Okay. Well, anyway.
Oh, God.
I lost my sister. And we were not only sisters, we were like best friends. So, anyway, leaving all that aside, because that was really traumatic. Now, Bird, I mean, in the day before I spoke with her, it turned out to be an aneurysm. So, for my sister, it was so quick. Now, the same thing with Bird. He was fine in the morning. At noon, I get the call that he's in an ambulance on his way to a hospital. What am I going to think? And there he is. I was in shock. The first day, and it was the day before Mother's Day. Sis O'Prey lived in Florida, and I worked for an airline, so she flew for free. She was coming up to surprise me for Mother's Day, and she came up to find him in the hospital. And again, we thought it's going to be an in and out thing. I think I walked around in shock, but the biggest thing, I was not alone at that point. We had support. I mean, Dad O'Prey was alive, Sis O'Prey was here, and extended family and friends were beyond what I could ever dream. I had met a lot of Bird's college fraternity brothers and sisters, like once or twice, but I didn't know them. They were all there. I mean, I would say they made a deal. At least 18 to 20 friends showed up every Thursday night while he was in a coma. And the support was overwhelming. The mental support. I was really not in a good place. So afraid that he wasn't going to make it till the next day. But like I said, I wasn't alone. I mean, there were people telling me stories about him and everybody praying. And I mean, if I had been alone, I don't think I would have made it, honestly. But of course, as time went on, the group, people have to go back to their own lives. And, you know, right now at this point, it's just me, Bird, Sis O'Prey, and I thank God every day for Nephew O'Prey. He has brought some life back into this house. But you take it day by day by day. When you need to break down, you break down. And it doesn't matter. Whatever. I mean, I'm not the type of person to go get drunk or to smoke pot. I kind of like go back into myself. I almost freeze. But while he was in the hospital, I just was vigilant on everything that was being done to him and trying to understand. And I had absolutely no background and knew nothing about hospitals and the difference between an intern and the attending physician. I didn't know who did what. Well, I learned that real quick. You know, when you needed something done, who you went to. And I think just the fact that our family was by his bedside all the time, he didn't fall through the cracks. And that made it easier to get through. And you just take one day at a time and you hope. You never give up hope. I am not a strictly religious person, but I am a very spiritual person. And constantly praying in my mind, not going officially to a church but asking for what help from whatever being you believe is the one holding all the cards in this life. And that's it, day by day. And every morning, I'm breathing, he's breathing. That's good. That's, you know, little things. When I really start to get down and out, and I start to, like, think everything is coming in on me, I'll focus on one small good thing. And then I'll focus on something better. And because it can always be worse. As long as you're breathing, As long as he's breathing, it could always be worse. So I just have to look at the good. Excuse me a second, Joe. Shut it off. I've got a cough. Sorry about that, guys. But that's it. Just one day at a time, and you know, you draw strength from wherever you can. And that's what I'm still doing. I mean, there are days I will sit here and just like like a machine, just go through what I have to go through and try not to think. But those aren't good days. Those are the bad days. You know, the good days are I try to see hope in everything. Sometimes I win, sometimes I don't win, but that's life. That's it. I'm sorry I'm taking up your whole stream. I don't
That
hear
was
any.
deep and beautiful.
You are welcome to
That
take
was
up any
amazing.
Mama Pray, it is always pleasure listening to you,
I can't
and thank
hear
you very
anything.
much.
Can't hear anything?
No.
They're all talking.
I can't hear it.
Oh. They all said thank you
Oh,
very
you're
much.
welcome.
Deep. It was very deep and always a pleasure.
Thank you. Thank you, guys. You help
We
a
love you,
lot.
Mama Pray.
And we love you, Mama Pray.
I love all of you too.
Aw.
Yes, I do.
And unlike the mom in Futurama, she's not actually evil underneath.
Oh, yes, I am.
No.
Most mothers have an evil streak. Trust me. Most women do. We're really good
That
at
was
using
absolutely
that evil
beautiful.
streak.
Mama Pray just felt like the need to talk today.
Well, question's been on my
mind. Yeah, it has been on her mind. It's been on her mind for a while. She'd been wanting to answer it, asking who was on the streams.
Right.
Okay.
Waiting for NB Geek to be on the stream while I was on.
It's nice to hear something positive out of the negative in this world. Ow.
Oh. Well, at least the picture looks nice. Thank you.
Oh, thank you. I didn't even realize you had it on the big screen.
So, let's see here. What's going on, Yosef?
Captain Track work is like I'm clicking here between 10,000 of different windows. I'm not even sure what's going on the stream. Because everybody woke up in the last hour. And they are just bombarding my mailbox. I literally got 27 emails in the last hour. And that's by any means not normal.
Honestly, for you, I figured that would be quite low volume.
27 per hour times 8. If it was this cadence, it would be only horrible because yeah. Anyway, but around 100 emails a day, it's pretty normal. Yeah. That's why I don't appear on the. That's why I don't appear on the camera, because usually, you know, I'm scratching my head, like squeezing my hair, and then I look like I was touching an electric plug. Like all the hair going up, and yeah. Or red eyes, rubbing my eyes from disbelief what I see on the screen. Yeah, the typical fun.
Life can be so interesting sometimes.
Yeah, that's the truth.
How's the money going, Bird?
I'm stuck a little, so I have to use my hand drill to kind of drill out the ship so I can back it out without getting all damaged. But it's going good. There's a lot of uranium here.
When you're stuck while drilling, you need lubricant. Yeah.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, I knew that was coming from you, Joseph.
Of course. I couldn't help myself.
I need to drop off. I've got a meeting coming up in about 8 minutes. So,
of course.
Take care, Professor.
Thank you for having me on the panel, Cap.
Of course. You have a good day. And
I
hopefully work goes well.
I probably won't be back. I got some work to do before I head into work, if that makes sense.
Yep.
Okay. Have a good day, everyone.
Take care.
Take care.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Oh, I just clicked to the stream and I was like, what's that? Because the only thing I see is a naked body part. And then I see, okay, it's Rosetta drawing.
Sounds like somebody's doing dishes.
Oh.
I got to
Might be Mama Prey, right?
There's not going to be any progress for a couple minutes.
Yeah, I'm just muting.
Okay, check Bert's progress for a second.
Bird is drilling. What I can do, I have here. Where do I have it? Bird's stream when he was streaming Besiege, where he was trying to get the tip in.
Oh yes.
Oh. There. Screen.
Let's see here. Of course, Carlos says I think he's stuck. That.
And
Come on.
Can you hear the audio?
Yeah.
Okay.
So close. Ah. God damn it. Yes. Ah. Oh God, so close. Come on, just go in. Just go in. Oh yes. That counts. That totally counts. The tip is in. No. Okay. Good. Okay. Ah. God damn it.
Oh, man. This was one of the funniest levels.
Yeah, maybe that's what we need. Yeah, that might do it. Okay. Okay, come on. Come on. Go in. Go in. Go into the hole. You know you want to.
Oh my God!
So Bird is having
Without
trouble getting
video,
the. I was gonna say Bird's
without
having.
video,
Help.
this would be bad.
Need a little help.
I was just saying Bird's having trouble getting the long
son
thing
of a
into the
bitch.
hole,
This
isn't
isn't
he?
gonna work, is it?
Yeah. As I told you, you need to definitely have the video to the audio, because if it was just a radio play or something, yeah.
Oh my God,
Fine.
that would be.
Fine. Let's see. Let's see what's going on. Let's see what the chat is saying. Of course, you're just taking quotes. I know the angle isn't good. I know it didn't work. The alpaca is laughing. Let's see. Oh wow, there was a lot of chat. Okay, well guys, I'm only gonna be reading the app Birdo Prey 5s because this would take forever to read.
Okay, I can go a little bit. I can skip a little bit
I just drag it along. Wrenches to
further,
even your orphan. You're
because it took an eternity for him to get through those chats.
gonna be too angled. That's gonna be too angled to go in, but we're gonna try it anyway.
So in other words, you're just gonna ram it harder to get it to go in.
I didn't hear any complaints, so.
This was Bird Life, by the way.
Yeah, okay, that was. We need to go straight on so that we pick it up at exactly a 90-degree angle. Ah, shit. God damn it.
How did you do that?
Okay.
That was an impressive act of stupidity.
The pointy front that you see, it's basically a grabber that basically sticks on contact, and you need to manually release it.
That will help. I think that will help. Okay.
So he got stuck to the concrete, and yeah, he just tore the machine apart.
Do is pull this thing out.
Bert, you make me laugh.
No, that's not good.
And so is mine, Eastland.
That's not good. Okay. Okay, we need to fix this. We need to brace this. We need to brace this up. Son of a bitch. It's not going down anymore. Okay.
No, I'm not working. I should be
Okay,
watching
fine.
it because
We will grab it from the top then. Oh, we're not gonna be able to pick it up again.
Thank God we got video on this. Oh my God.
There we go.
Somebody just needs to take this whole segment and just take the video off and put it to something else.
That's not good.
like with
It's not good at
with
all.
different video.
What the hell's even happening?
There is the dead body of an alpaca.
No. Oh no. Ah, son of a bitch. Wait, we can do it. We can do it. We can do it. Yes. Expand, damn it. No. Yes, fall that way. Yes. No, God damn it. Just a little bit more.
He just can't get it in the hole.
It's like
This
a
is
turtle
sad.
that's stuck on its shell. Yes. Yes, you can do it. You can do it. You can do it. Fight the power. Oh, we could just let go.
Oh my God.
Okay, but now we need to get that thing to go back up.
At one point I was thinking, should I do an art stream? But
go
I'm happy watching Bird do this.
Restart. Okay. I think this is too big.
Oh my God.
Nope.
This video should be literally your channel video, like a clip of this.
Okay. One block. We will go with one block slightly braced. Now, how does that stop it? It still stops it from going down.
Why would you stop something from going down? I mean,
if it goes down too far, it breaks.
no.
We did this. It does in this game.
Go down. Go way down.
Okay, now if that go down, it doesn't help at all. It doesn't help at all. There are things. Yes, there are things that are armor. No. What did I do? I put that piece in the wrong spot.
Bert, I hope you don't mind we are playing the video.
Yeah, no, I don't mind. Still not good. No, it's still causing it. Okay. Well, I could just have a secondary rope or something. Let's check the chat. Thomas is leaving to go to work. Take care, Thomas. Yosef's bird of prey. You can put it before the grabber, the spinning block, and set it to manual rotation. I told you the key is heavy. Average that's quite an erection. Wow. Kronos says, you monster, you killed the alpaca. Kronos says that was an impressive failure. Well, thank you. Thank you. Average bloody hell, bird of prey, you gave it a good yank. Yeah, Franklin says, I see Sir Luke. Where are we? A jerk, a drag, and a twist.
Did he say Yef, Franklin?
Yes, he did.
So Joseph is saying you can put it before the grabber, the spinning block, and set it to manual rotation. Why would I put it before the spin? I just don't understand. How would a spinning block help me on this at all?
If you put
Kronos is son of a bitch.
if you put the spinning
Kronos
block
no
before
more expansion.
the grabber,
Kronos is leaving for work.
you could rotate the grabber with the
Kronos
key
says,
already
this is not
stuck
going,
to it.
No, it's not going to go up. No, it's not.
And point it better.
Jeff Franklin, bird of prey, you have perfect comedic talents. That doesn't help me. I need besiege talent. Jeff Franklin, bird of prey, you need 2 of those appendages like a true Klingon. Wow. Accurate, yeah, it needs more junk in the trunk. Aberdam says not enough nipples, bird of prey. You need somewhere to put the grease. Wow. Agger says it needs 7 plastic hand augment. Resolute is going to grab a bite to eat. See everyone later. Take care. Take care, Resolute. Joseph says so you can rotate it at a 90-degree angle and it will not be at a weird angle. Aberdam says put a horizontal fork under the grabber. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of all that. Okay. Okay. Here's going to this up.
We'll skip slightly.
Okay, now mechanical here. This way, when we pull up, it pulls up. There we go. That was a simple fix. That was a simple fix. Even if we go too far down, we can pull it back up. Cool. Okay.
Push it.
And
Pull it.
can we
Push it.
still-
In. Out. In.
We can
out.
still do
in,
that.
Out.
Okay. Okay, good. So we can still do that. So, but he says auto rotate, huh? Well, let's see. Let's see what we can do without auto rotation. Let's see what we can do without auto rotation. Oh, that's okay. Okay, that's damn near perfect. Oh, it's going to be so close. It's going to be so close. Oh, don't break. Don't break. Oh. Okay, we need to get directly over the hole. Even I'm nervous for myself in the past. I'm like, oh, the anxiety. Yes, yes.
Ornery.
I'm trying to use my mouse to turn it to think I can get a better angle.
Ornery. Ornery. Hey. Hey, get off my work. Damn it, cat.
Where are we?
That is not a nap spot.
Line it up. Line it up. Come on. Now's your chance. Okay, come on. No.
Come on. Come here.
No. We're right there.
Come here, girl.
That's
I'll
pretty
put you down.
good. It's looking good. Falls off. Maybe forward a little more. Oh, so close. It is close. We're so close. You're so close. There you go. Just nudge it. Nudge it. Nudge it. There it is. Hallelujah.
Hallelujah. He shoved the shaft in the hole.
Spinning blocks. Ah, fuck
Hallelujah.
yeah.
He shoved the shaft in the hole.
Destruction. I hope the next one is destruction. Put a horizontal fork under the grabber. Put a spork over the rolling pin. What the hell are you guys talking about?
Stop it! Ornery!
Slots vertically into the fork when you pick it up. Roses, perhaps it would be wise if you kept your thoughts to yourself. If I wanted to keep my thoughts to myself, I wouldn't have a YouTube channel. Joseph's manual rotation. Jeff Franklin says, "Don't break your appendage." Actor says, "You can do it." Thank you, actor. Thank you, actor, for actually being positive for a change. Life with Magic says, "Besiege, the game that answers the question, what if you could build? What if all you could build with had the strength of wet tissue paper?" And actor says, "Another dead alpaca." Those alpacas have the greatest lives of all. Actor says, "Yes."
Off the page.
Jeff Franks has been over a month when I laughed this much. Well, I don't know why you're laughing. Very tired of stalling. Says it's cheating. Kapla, very tired of stalling. Your name is new around these parts. But it seems like you know me all too well. But I did not cheat. Wow, the hole exploded too. Yes, it was a gusher. It was a gusher. Yeah, Averdim says we have a gusher. Yeah, it did. That is a lot of fluid. Miss Lundell says, "I still say your solution was way too complicated." And Cronos says, "Nothing suggestive there. Dirty developer," says Ector. John DeMarco, that was a quick finish. The epic funny how when you get it in the hole gushes everywhere. Jeff Rankin, Bird always cheats. Actor says the game was made for Bird. And Captain Track says Bird of Prey always cheats. I didn't cheat. Yeah.
Come on, Ornery.
I tell you if I cheat.
Come on, Ornery, get off the artwork.
What's next?
Oh yes, this
Forgotten Sanctum. Please say destroy. Melt the gold pile? What the? Oh, we got a laser. We've got son of a bitch. Is this another?
Do you want me to continue it or shall I stop it?
Aim mirrors and shit. What if I just melt it with my own fire?
Come on. Come here, girl. Come here, Ornery. Get off the page.
How many mirrors do we have? Just the one?
Go. Let go of my artwork.
Those levels were harder than the previous
we just
three
have
islands.
One mirror we've got to adjust? Okay. That might not be too hard. We might even be able to get away with it with what we have.
Was it me or was it you burning an alpaca? I don't remember.
I mean, there were lots of animals that would burn. Oh, I see. I see.
Oh my god, I needed all this humor today.
Oh, maybe not. Maybe not as terrible as I think. No, god damn it. Okay. Okay. We need to save this thing. We need to save this. This is the key grab.
Off the artwork. Let go.
Now, did it save? Because I could have sworn I saved something last time and it didn't save. A, B, C, H, yes. Okay, the key grabber saved. Good.
Let go of the artwork.
The quicker picker-upper. Is that the one? Is that the one we need this time?
Come on.
It might be. It might be.
Come on. Stop whining. The world does not revolve around you, Ornery.
No. No? Ah, son of a bitch. Okay. Okay, I guess we're building new again. We're building new again. Joseph says here you will need that rotating block and metallic construction, otherwise you will burn them. I mean, burn up. Kronos says, wow, those alpacas move by bouncing. They're really stupid. And Miss Lindell says, I think you need to change the angle of the first mirror. Oh, Joseph says you can skip one level. Aberdam says probes the forgotten sanctum. Well, if I skip the level, I still have to play it eventually.
Yeah, I meant because you wanted to have a distraction
do we have to
level.
Move that first mirror? I'm not even sure if the first mirror can be adjusted. Let's load something and see. See if we can move that first mirror. So what's this? The class 1. Oh, a class 1 grabber. Did I have this thing the whole time? I sure as hell did. Huh. Okay, well, let's see. Let's see if we can move this thing.
What? Why are pets evil?
Not pets, cats.
Jumps around.
Oh, no. Pets in general. They're demands for attention. You don't get to lay on my artwork. No, because then I can't work.
And the funniest thing is how they will argue with you.
That sounds like a human problem.
Correct.
Are you going to let go of my wrist?
Doubt it.
Yeah, it probably wasn't the smartest idea. Okay, let's get rid of these things. That should allow me to get a little closer to the mirror. So we just want to see if we can adjust the mirror. That's all we need to see.
What the? Ornery!
Okay, better idea. No, don't save.
I want to do my art.
Open.
You're going to paw at me like that for trying to move you off my artwork.
Let's see. Do any of these bouncing
Come here, you
things
little evil piece of
adjust
hell.
the mirror?
Sit.
No, but I think the alpacas are dead.
No. No, none of you are going to do anything about the mirror?
Hunky Chunky!
What the hell?
Fine, I think I still have something. I
He's in your
still
chat.
have something.
I know. He's never in my chat.
Class 1 grabber is how certain people are defined by the Me Too movement.
And yes, you like yoo-hoo. More cats for Joseph.
Steve, come take Ornery away!
I don't know.
I don't care if you want attention. I'm trying to work.
This thing.
What is this?
This thing should be able to move the mirror. If the mirror can be moved, this thing will move it. Oh, this thing doesn't have the wheels. The wheels don't go back to the position they're supposed to be in. This must have been
Yitzy.
something I built before I knew you could set it to auto return.
Yitzy,
Okay.
the magic word with Steve is blowjob.
Seriously?
Well, I'm not going to use that word with Steve. Sorry.
God damn it.
That ain't going to happen. Unless I say to him, Rosetta says the word.
Auto return.
Take the evil satanic
This
cat.
is just to see if I can even.
That's
move
all
it.
cats.
No, it's not.
Because to be honest, I don't really think I need to move the mirror. I think I just need to get this new mirror at the right angle, and it would heat up that bowl just perfectly fine. So honestly, I'm not even sure moving the mirror is required. Okay, well, son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Okay. We need to weigh this down. There we go. There we go. And then we'll brace the shit out of it.
Well, thank you, Carlo, for sharing.
Most men will. That's the wife's greatest power over her husband. I mean,
Okay, come on. Come on, wheels. Come on. You don't got to go far.
can we stop saying "come on" unless we're never mind. Oh Lord, my brain's in a bad place.
That would be 24/7.
Okay. You understand, Rosetta, this was recorded probably a year or two ago. I can't change what I said.
It wasn't recorded 2 years ago. I wouldn't have been around.
Okay, year and a half.
I'm still giving you crap. Come on, let me give you crap.
We can have a look.
No, it doesn't seem to move.
What did I do?
Months. So it should never say.
Sorry, what did I do? Here we go. This was on February 24th, 2020. So over a year ago.
Just
No,
over.
it doesn't
seem to move.
Wow.
A little over a year ago.
Doesn't seem like I've been around that long.
It doesn't seem like it moves. Which is honestly just as well, because that would only overcomplicate the situation. Okay, let's destroy. This is actually, we just need something low to the ground. We need something low to the ground.
I am starting to understand some of the stereotypes about how much you crash vehicles.
We got stereotypes.
It's not a stereotype. No, we don't need that far back.
I'm tired.
Unless you're saying all Kurogans crash vehicles, which
Except
would be
for me.
racist.
Okay.
The small
Except
wheel.
for me.
Yeah. There's the small power wheels. Okay.
Well, let me put it to you this way: I would get in a plane with bird flying if it were life and death.
I think what we're going to do is
Like
more or less what we did last
guns
time.
all around.
We're going to
Either get on the plane or die.
wood.
I'd be taking my life in my hand, but at least a chance of survival.
We're going to put.
Not much. But a chance.
Thanks for the vote of confidence, Captain. We're going to put another piece of wood. And then we're going to put a grabber.
I don't know. I think I'd rather dodge bullets.
Rope.
Well, Well, I'm giving some confidence, some little
And
minuscule
to
percent, but some.
You're being nicer than I am.
It's because I actually like Bird.
I like Bird.
Son of a bitch. There we go. There we go. That was my phone ringing back in the day. Diana, can you take it?
Call from Diana Cell.
Uh-oh. That was before the NVIDIA software stopped the phone from sounding so loud. Oh, this is what we need to do. We need to bring it closer. Yes. Okay, so we need to turn, though. We need to come in from the other side.
That's when the spinny thingy would help.
Yes, yes. Okay. Okay. There we go. That's going to be it. That's going to be the angle of refraction. Oh, yeah. That's so close. Oh, man, look how close we are. Look how close we are. Yes, yes. Hallelujah. 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 Suck it, bitches. I melted the gold. Who melted the gold? I melted the gold. Sassy, I melted the gold. Let's see that beautiful molten gold. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that. It's physics. It's physics. It's the power of physics, people. Yes. No alpacas were harmed in the boiling of this gold.
You are a strange.
DJ says, damn, did I walk into this? Suck it, bitches.
Yes, DJ, you did.
Captain Track puts in a link in 85 minutes to watch DJ win. Oh, very cool. Very cool. I didn't cheat. Epic Beard says physics, aka luck. It's not luck, Epic. It's physics. Angles of reflection and refraction. Kronos' bird of prey, shoot an alpaca with the beam. No. Amber Jam says, why doesn't bird of prey just build an android? Wesley says, bird of prey, you keep breaking your death toys. Captain Track says, Actor, are you really expecting bird of prey to read and remember comments? Kronos says, bird of prey, come on, heat up that bowl.
Okay, I will pause it here because the stream was almost ending. So, but definitely the tip is in. We had it. Okay, and back to Rosetta and her drawing. It looks just great.
I have to give credit. The black and white outlining was done by a friend of mine, Hex Allen.
But you know, there's the drawing, and then there's the, how do you call it, coloring, right? And that's how many shades are you putting in? Do you even count the shade number of shades? You know, and it's actually one of those things that I don't have an eye for, just to understand, you know, shadows and reflections and everything, and it's actually fantastic to watch it, how it
Thank you.
appears on the
See, that's the thing, as I tell people, especially when you're like getting in comic industry and places where you do a lot of partnerships with different people working on the same piece. Every stage is vital. Any stage isn't done with care and dedication and serious hard work makes the others look less professional too. There's no artist that's more important in that scaling.
Couldn't agree more.
Hex is a sweetheart. He does a lot of promoting and supporting for people in different comic projects and art projects, and does his own ones too. And he really didn't charge me hardly anything for all of this because he was trying to help me pay for doing the military book for charity. So yeah, total sweetheart.
Looks like your camera was unplugged. Yeah, it was. And I just took my notebook downstairs and pee-pee. Pee-pee. Not you, cat. Connie. Jesus, okay, I will give you treats.
So you're all getting your wish. I'm being phlebotomized today.
What? Why?
That's what you guys wanted me to be, right? Phlebotomized?
Lobotomized, I think was probably what they said.
I thought you said you wanted me to be phlebotomized. I scheduled my phlebotomy today.
What is a phlebotomy?
It's where they come and they take your blood.
Because I understood lobotomized, like drilling holes in your head.
No, it's not a lobotomy. I must have been confused. Everybody said I needed a lobotomy, a phlebotomy. I didn't know. I picked one. I went with it. Hopefully it works. I don't know.
We love you, Bird.
And Andrea says, like I said, Bird, with your illustration skills, you should be able to draw your own blood.
I'll try. I'll see if they'll accept it.
By the way, what type of tests are they going to do?
I have no idea. Normal tests. Honestly, usually they have me do a fasting appointment, which they didn't today. So I already know they fucked up. I already know they fucked up. They're not going to do the right test. And yet, we're going to get it done anyway because that's the system. Yes, I almost hung up on them. I got a call from a number I didn't recognize with strange letters. And when I answered, it was a robot voice that sounded like the worst robot, the cheapest robot you can buy to do robocalls. And I literally almost hung up. But just as if, I said, let me just hear what it is they got to say. And even after they started talking, I was like, okay, this is a scam. And then they said, your phlebotomist will be there tomorrow. And in fact, they said, somebody in your household has scheduled a phlebotomy. Your phlebotomist will be there tomorrow between the hours of 10 a.m. and 2 p.m. If you miss this appointment, you will be charged a $35 cancellation fee. That was it. No option to talk to somebody. No, appeal. No, nothing. Just
And even not an option to cancel. What if
no,
I don't
no, no
know?
option to cancel. No, nothing.
Like they come in, you invite them. Okay, come in, and once they are inside, you sneeze on them
What
and
if it
say,
wasn't me, or what if it
"I
was
have
an
the
answering
virus."
machine?
Yeah,
Yeah.
whatever.
Cough, not sneeze. Coughs are what's caused by it. That's the easiest way to scare people.
Wow. Cool.
Right, and they're supposed to be technically the doctor made the appointment for me and Mama Pray, but we only got one call. So I don't know if they're going to come in just trying me, just trying Mama Pray, both of us. I'm not sure. Well, I mean, I hope they have the right address, but that's with anybody. I mean, that's not specific to this place.
Well, I've got a problem, Bert. I may be busy Sunday the 21st.
Sunday the 21st.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean you may be busy?
I've been asked to be on a panel.
Well, we've got somebody who just pulled up in front of the house.
Awesome.
You're going to be on a panel on Sunday the 21st.
Yes.
Okay, that sounds good news. Why is that a problem?
Because I'll be missing your stream.
Which stream?
It's
Futurama?
Yes. The stream would be on Sunday, March 21st from 3 to 5 p.m. Central.
Well, it's awesome. What stream?
Cardinal Sin.
Cool. Well, we'll miss you, but we'll be happy for you.
Tried to get over.
Okay, it's not. It's not. They're driving away. Just some. It was sassy. It's not for us. Just some lady who stopped to put something in her trunk or something, and kept going. Yeah, Cap. That's fine. You don't have to. It's not a problem. So. I know the video is of Rosetta right now drawing, but my space miner took some damage. It's headed back to the station. It is full of uranium, so full that while it only took one jump to get where I was going, it's now going to take 4 or 5 jumps to get back to the base. I've already done 2. So there's at least 2 or 3 more jumps left. And so in between the jumps, I'm moving at top speed. And you've got some smoke and fire coming out the back. And you can see the ship's all dented up in one back corner. But the good news is once I do get back to base, the auto repair, auto build system really makes repairing this type of damage easy, because all I have to do is hook it up to the base and it'll fix itself.
And for anyone who has not, here is Cardinal Sin's YouTube channel. And hopefully we'll get a short URL soon. Yeah.
My soon-to-be neighbor asked me to get him some pictures from what the workers were doing today.
Yes.
In his yard, so I will go and take some pictures before it gets dark.
Good idea.
Why are my dogs barking? Crazy animals. But that's okay. It's the only language they know. What what would be interesting to know if dogs that were brought up in different countries with different languages, if they understood each other, like in terms of barking, because different barking means different things, but I have the feeling that the dogs in different countries sound slightly different as they bark.
Well, maybe we should do a study on that.
Like
I can
let's
tell you, Sassy was barking the same time your dog was barking.
Yes,
Probably for completely different reasons.
most probably, yeah.
Well, I can say this. For some of the studies the U.S. does, or sponsors, that would actually make more sense.
You know what? It is actually a running joke here when there is like usually it's like in the tabloid press and something and those like stupid newspapers and magazines when they always say American scientists found out, and then you read it and then it sounds like they discovered warm water, or something. It's like completely stupid things. Yeah. So, but you know what? On the other hand, what it says is that how much science is actually done, or how much studies are done at the universities. How many different projects? Some of them, of course, dumb. Some of them that actually make sense. And of course, they are searching for something, they discover something else, and only the clickbaity part is then published in the newspapers.
Of course.
So, American scientists found out. Yeah. What now?
Are you really complaining about what America claims, considering that Europe has had a long-standing history of claiming that everything doesn't exist until they discover it?
No, I'm not complaining. I'm just saying it's on the one side it's like a running joke, and on the other hand is actually okay. They are at least doing some science,
I was
unlike
just
other
saying because
countries.
I have rolled my eyes on that one for forever, because it's like, we discovered this continent where millions of people already live. Yeah, okay. We discovered this medicine that's made of a plant that this culture's been using for 2,000 years. Okay. It's like, fucking European, I swear.
And of course.
Now I'm triggered on behalf of all Europeans.
Yeah,
Good,
Thomas
because
Pot
that's
says,
triggering motion anyways.
I wish I had a soundboard. Thomas Potts, breaking news. Corona scientist found out the sky is blue. Which is actually
I'm muting myself. Be
Corona.
back in under 5 minutes. I will just take a few pictures. Be right back.
And Hunky Chunky Funky Monkey says, "Hail, alpaca." And Carlos says, "The sky is gray, not blue."
Depends on the day. Is he from Seattle?
And actually, the sky is not any particular color. It's like light. It's not absorbed. It's blue. Therefore, we know the sky is not blue, but it looks blue. And let's see here. Bird is not talking, so he must be busy playing
Well,
with
I'm
himself.
just slowly making it back to base. I'm now 40 kilometers out. So next time I should get probably one more jump, should be able to make it. But we're only 11% charged. So it'll be close. Then it's going to be a little hard to dock a ship that's so heavy.
So many smart ass comments. Where do I even begin?
And let's see here. Going Eli Hoo. The sky is blue. Blue light is scattered in all directions. All the tiny molecules of air and Earth's atmosphere. Blue is scattered more than any color. I've actually heard differently, Eli Hoo.
Hmm. Hunky.
I gotta catch up in chat, see what he said that was so.
So hunky?
Yes. Gazing at the sky. That is blue, make sure the bird does not.
In your eye.
Yeah.
That's hunky.
And Carlo, who I thought was leaving earlier, but I guess not. Thomas Potts, you can't leave. You're trapped here with the rest of us. Yeah, we might as well call this stream the Hotel California. That we probably get copyright struck for the stream. Cool. Let's see here now. And Monkey says, you don't understand, he's not trapped here with us. We're trapped here with him. Who says I'm playing a clip on my show today? Let's see if I get a copyright strike. Well, you probably will get a claim. From Disney? Ooh. I wouldn't chance it. I would not chance it. Unless you want to go for a while without a channel working.
Disney can suck a big fat one.
All I can say is YouTube has no idea what fair use is actually about. And Disney, well, it's a piece of shit company.
Yeah, it's all these people that are so offended at what they did to Gina. I'm like, do you remember, not even quite 2 years ago, when the father that was trying to bury his kid that just died was denied the ability to give the kid his dying wish headstone because Disney didn't want to put that on a headstone?
They didn't want their character associated with death. Really?
It's fucking Spider-Man. The whole thing exists because of death. And how many people die? How many parents die in fucking Disney movies?
Exactly.
I'm sorry, what they did to Gina is bullshit. They fucking denied the last wish of a dying child. That's worse. I'm sorry. That is worse.
That proves they are a money-hungry bullshit company. And of course, people will say, no, it wasn't Disney, it was Marvel. Well, guess what? Disney owns Marvel.
They shouldn't have even asked. They should have just done it.
Correct.
I agree personally.
The guy wouldn't have made the stone without permission. It wasn't
Then
that they
find
needed to
another
ask.
guy.
There's not a whole lot of gravestone engravers
I
in
would
the
have
country.
fucking carved it and engraved it.
It's
Trust
not
me,
a
but
huge profession.
in my village, I have three of them. I can get you on the phone one within 2 minutes.
My point is that what kind of company looks at a grieving parent who just lost their child and says, "I'm sorry, I know this was your child."
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. It wasn't the grave.
You.
It wasn't the gravestoner. It was the cemetery. The cemetery was the one who required the permission. Now that I remember.
But my whole point is Disney's end of it. What kind of company says "fuck you" to that kind of situation?
I understand it because if one kid gets it, then you're gonna have dozens and dozens
Then
of
let the kids
gravestones.
have it on their fucking gravestones, for crap's sake. It's just a character. It's not worth hurting a child's memory.
Cold water.
And it wasn't they have approved gravestones with their characters before. And they have since. This was spiteful stuff because they didn't want to use that character on it. It was petty bullshit. And Disney can fucking suck a fat one. But I'm not opinionated.
Of course not.
They're just evil.
Yeah, you're right.
Stan Lee did an entire comic of Spider-Man in tribute to a dying kid who wanted Spider-Man and his dying wishes. An entire fucking comic. You think he would have agreed with what they just did there? No, he would have told him to fuck off. Yeah, I'm hot when it comes to things that involve kids. Sorry for ranting, but that one I still find more vulgar.
No. It's completely okay. And when I heard it, I was pissed as well. Trust me.
So have you? By the way, Rosetta, have you heard from Richard yet today? I mean, it's only 4:25.
But it was probably about 2-3 a.m. my time he actually went to bed.
No.
Because he had to replace his keyboard after yesterday. And the shop was going to close very early, so he had to go there when they first opened in the morning.
Okay, what happened to his keyboard?
When he screamed at a certain somebody, he smashed it on the edge of the table.
Oh!
He
Okay.
broke it into multiple pieces.
Ouch. Well, if you're going to do something, do it right.
Yeah. To be fair, it was already glued down the center because he broke it in half once when somebody was mouthing off to me. So
You're saying that he might have a slight temper.
he's got a temper, and it usually comes out when people are assholes to me, or he thinks they're being assholes to me. That seems to be what triggers him often. Yes, Hunky, I actually do. And the argument, there's no money to be made there, really, because I guarantee you, if they had said, "This was your dying son's wish," how about we'll make it and provide it for you. Spend a couple thousand, make a custom one, send it to him. I guarantee you, they would have increased sales and revenue a lot on the goodwill from it.
It was definitely a dick move from their side. Yeah.
Don't insult dicks that way.
And I don't mind if a corporation is big, small, huge, as long as they're actually trying to have some decency. And there are some big department stores that still try to be good. There's things like that. But once they get to that point where we don't care if we have offended you, we can replace you as a customer. They turn to shit. Whether they're actually that big or not before or after, as long as they try to care about losing customers or how they treat the customers, they're not as bad.
Well, if they actually have customer service, they're still a good company.
Yep, that's what I'm getting at.
Yeah. When it goes to quote-unquote public relations and they don't actually care about the customer, yeah, go fuck yourselves. I would, yeah, let's see, what would be something nice and uncomfortable? How about if Disney took a watermelon sideways and shove it straight up their ass?
How about a red hot rusty fireplace poker straight up the ass sideways?
Ooh, even better.
Yeah, that is getting a little bit of a 3D edge to the gun.
All right.
I lost StreamYard window. Where is the StreamYard window?
Well, you can still hear me, so...
I'm obviously on the stream, but where's the StreamYard window? Bird, you need to teach me how to manage too many tabs.
There's never too many tabs.
Let me put it to you this way, Bird. I have exactly 5 tabs open. 5. And I just recently opened the 5th one to check something on YouTube Studio. 5.
I just closed 17. Bert, a question: are you using from time to time second and like the additional desktops?
No, I only like the one desktop.
Oh, the hunky chunky funky monkey. Disney can take a baseball bat wrapped in rusty barbed wire, coated in lime juice and chili, shine it up real nice, turn it sideways, and shove it straight up the candy mouse hole.
Ooh, thank you. Let me
It's
back to that.
it sounds like you put a thought into it. You know, like you would think about it, like.
Oh, Hunky has. Me and him rant about Disney a lot. Alright, so other than the final background piece, the gun, girl, and ground is done.
And she looks beautiful.
So let's flip that around a sec so we get a little better angle here.
And does it help you when you turn it like upside down and to the side with the shadows and correct coloring?
I rotate a lot, partly for shadows and checking angles, partly because I'm left-handed and the hand tends to drag in the dust more.
Oh, way. Okay, left-handed. Okay, makes sense.
I don't think so. This was just a drawing that Hex made up. I told him to draw some girls that had more ethnic features so we could do different shades of the darker skinned girls for the book too. Because he does a lot of artwork and does a lot of stuff in the inner city cultures and stuff. I thought he'd be good for that. And he did very good at it. Because I want to have everything I can represented, so no matter what kind of body type the guys like looking at, it'll be in the pinup book. Speaking of which, here's the next one to work on. I'm going to come through and do all the backgrounds in watercolor on this stack in a little bit.
And that's ink, yes?
Yeah, he inks these. And these are printings of it. I save the originals and get scanned printings done. Mm-hmm. So if something goes wrong, I can fix it.
Understand.
What do you think, Bird?
Nice. I wasn't on the screen. I had to come over to it.
How do you know what color to grab and what with what color to start? You need to have such an image. Do you have something like a template that what the artist wants to have, like in terms of color scheme, or is it completely left up to you?
Depends on which things I'm doing. Since this is for the pinup book I'm making, I'm in control of it. I'm just commissioning people to do different drawings for me with it. But I don't have a tendency to template. I have a tendency to grab them and go, I think these would look good together, and just start. Which is why I always have an extra printing or two in case I totally fuck up, which does on occasion happen. Mostly it's just, I know these pencils by now. I know which ones tend to blend easy together.
Any particular brand, or you just
Mostly Prisma, but I have more fucking brands and stuff of pencils, you would tell. With blending, Prisma, Master Touch, Derwit, and Black Widow and a couple others are the best. When it comes to getting hard lines and little details added later, it's actually easier to do coming in with the cheap hard pencils. Anything that a kid would use. And just use those for those tiny spots because they're harder and a little easier to mark with. So that's basically how that runs and works. As a general, at least. Prisma are very soft if you get the main ones of their company. They have 3 levels. One is Scholar, which is kind of in between their soft core and standard pencils. And that can be good for doing a little harder marks and stuff like that. Oh, excuse me a second. They have the Premier, which is the soft core, and those ones, the blending techniques are all about how much pressure you put on. If you can kind of watch one pencil here as I lay down, you can see blends through about 4 or 5 different colors in where I'm doing it. And with trying to do blends for skins and stuff like that to create the shadow effect, you just start on the work really hard on the outside and then work into a softer touch in the center. And boy, that could be taken out of context bad.
Not to worry. We heard worse today. We were watching Bert.
And then you come through and add different colors in as you go and pick from there. But with this stuff...
Okay, Yitza says here, I wish I could speak so confidently about techniques, and I've been now in quotes, whatever works, I don't know, just pick kind of guy for over 30 years. Yitza, are you doing as well like hand drawings, or are you doing solely computer graphics?
Oh, yeah, that reminds me. I am going to be doing hand-colored versions of the banners he made me.
Wow.
Cool.
So you'll have something that's actually a combination of our styles at some point. Part of why I love the project I'm currently working on is because I'm getting so many artists to contribute. So it's literally, I'm getting a feel for how my style can blend with the different style of different artists and how it looks different depending on the artist I'm blending with. You know?
And Carlo has here a question for you, Rosetta. Can you make this drawing look like an old lady with the coloring in if you want it? Or does that involve something else?
You'd be surprised how much older or younger you can make things look by adding a shadow line here, adding a little crease here, darkening the hair, or making it gray here. You can't necessarily make
color
it
of the...
Go ahead.
Wouldn't the color of the clothing also affect the age look?
It can, depending on how it blends with the skin. If the skin's certain shades, then you can make the color shades on the clothing accent those certain elements. Same way as if you have somebody who's a pale-skinned girl who's blonde, you don't have her in really pale, soft colors, or she blends in and it doesn't accent the features. It's all color theory to create the depth. I am really, really weird little nerd girl.
Anita says, I switched to digital because I don't have the money to buy all those pencils and stuff. But when I was sponsored by my parents, I did. Okay.
See, I just can't do digital. I'm not good with technology, so. And plus, I'm very into vintage and retro. I'm throwing retro elements into this project even. I'm not very into digital for myself. I'm not down on other people doing it or anything like that. whichever art style and medium works for whichever artist, great. You know? It's not me.
Carlo just asked Gitza here in the chat, what does he prefer, and it just says both have their ups and downs.
I agree.
Yeah, with digital is easier, like to go back, just erase something or
Yeah,
so.
there's no undo in this way.
But here, yeah.
If you make a big mistake, you can't fix it. If you make a small mistake, it takes a lot of work to cover it up. Like on one of my drawings, my freaking cat was climbing on the table and dragged watercolor streaks across it and had black streaks going through the artwork. And there's a tiny bit of it left on the outside, but I had to completely alter how I was doing the arm and the leg, change the shape slightly to hide the line, and then add the bracelet because there's a big black gob on the wrist and stuff like that. Otherwise, I was going to have to redo the whole freaking page.
Yeah. There is a message for you from NB Geek, and I'm not going to read it. It's meant for you, and it's personally meant for you. So.
Yeah, I see. Forgiving isn't the question with me. I can forgive and care about everyone. I'm very hard to trust, so understand that that's going to be an issue for a while. Although you can see the skin didn't take a lot, did it?
Oh, the rest is clothing, actually. Right.
Yes, this one's clothed. While I am doing pinups, I'm trying to keep them a little classy, so I'm trying to have them near nude or clothed. And not just naked.
No, and it is actually, I think, more intriguing when you have the clothing and it's classy and slutty at the same time, you know.
Well, there is something to the allure of the unknown and the forbidden. There is something to the we can't see, and that makes it even more crazy. What's underneath, right?
And Carlos says she's hot.
I'm glad, honestly. What I asked Hex for was to draw some girls that would be really good for doing the girls of color and really be flattering and classy and show them as well as the other girls I was already doing, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And I think he really came through with some gorgeous pieces for that.
And Carlos says she reminds me of someone from Macros Plus. I don't know what Macros Plus is, but you might know the face and legs, he says. And Eastlyn says here, Rabi did a series of pinup girls, possibly just commissioned some of them. Check it out.
Do you have a link to that? Because I don't know everybody.
I didn't know that the community is actually so big that is into like this type of art. And I learned about a few other people through Michael T. And I met two of the guys on his Monday morning stream, which was very interesting, or late night stream, I should say.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Michael T.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
High Desert
Michael-
Comics.
Yeah, Michael
Yeah.
T. I kind of dragged into this community recently. He's a friend I actually met through Comicsgate stuff I'm working with, and he's in chat right now.
Oh, hi. Here you are.
And he actually did one of the sets I'm going to be coloring for this too.
Oh, you might know.
The next set was done by Yitzy, and I added some accents to it from what he did for me.
Nightmare Marcus by the
And
other
after
name,
Yitzy's
Robotech.
set is stuff from Michael.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I've heard the name. I don't know if I know him very well yet. Send me a link to their page.
Later, Eliu.
Take care,
Eliu
Elihu.
says, "Got to go. Got to go do things before my show today." Yeah.
And what time will you be on, Eli Hoo?
I think usually goes like 12 Eastern. Is it? Or I can check it because he had it set. He had the stream set up. I think.
I think he's. Wait a minute. Noon Pacific. So 1, 2, 3 p.m. Eastern, I think, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, don't Google Eliu Hernandez. Eliu.
Hello, world. I'm back. Sorry about that.
Awesome.
Did you miss me?
Of course.
Back, bird.
Yeah, with every breath. But my aim is getting better. Live in 3 hours.
Live in 3 hours. Good to hear.
It's already almost 11. I should have heard from Richard by now.
You never know. Okay. Back and not much. And of course, Carlos says, "Hail Kuroga." Yes, that's right, Carlos. Hail on Kuroga. And Michael T says, "Kapla."
You can come in, Michael, today?
I don't know if he's available or not, but I will put the link in the chat just in case.
Don't you have it pinned? I don't know.
No, I haven't had it pinned. It usually covers up the chat for people who are, but I'll go ahead and pin it. What the hell? I will. The message. There it is. And I literally just woke up. Give me a few to grab some coffee.
Bert, what were you doing since you were gone? For such a long time.
I was just moving around. I had to make an adjustment in the bed. and it was also working on Space Engineers, but mostly with the headphones out, it was because I just had to move.
Okay.
Why don't you grab wireless headphones?
I don't like wireless headphones. I don't trust them.
In what way?
I thought I've had them off, and they'd be on. There's an extra microphone. I can't get headphones that don't come with a microphone, and I don't trust that microphone. Plus, it's another thing to charge. Like, why? What's the big deal? I got the wired headphone. If I take it out for a couple minutes, it's not the end of the world. If they sold wireless headphones without a microphone, I'd consider it, but I haven't been able to find it.
The one headset that I'm using, okay, those are like the gaming headphones, like the big headset.
Well, that's way too big.
I know, it's a big, but they have like a microphone that when I flip it up, it goes on mute, and when I drag it close to my mouth, it turns on, and it even says in the headphones, mic on, mic off.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say to Yitzy, I went a completely different way than that. I was hearing the "Since You've Been Gone" from Weird Al.
And I'm thinking, Bert, I'm using right now Jabra T75 headphones. I used to have the T65, and now 2 days ago, my wife surprised me with the T75s because the T65s I just broke those, and she bought me the Jabra T75. And what you can do actually in Windows when you go to sound settings, you can actually select the microphone that you want to have on and the sound that you want to have on. So you just switch the microphone to whatever microphone you are using, and the sound to your earphones.
That's what I did, and it just still didn't work one time. People were still able to hear me. Yeah, I had the microphone disabled, supposedly in Windows, and people were still able to hear me through it. I was like, "Oh, F that. Never again."
I'm using those mostly with my phone. Yeah. There was a Logitech headset H800. Unfortunately, they discontinued it. It was just great. It was Bluetooth and radio. So you had a USB connector for the radio, and you could pair it with your phone through Bluetooth, and it had a switch on the side. And another thing, what you can do actually when you don't want to be heard, you can turn them off. Actually, yeah. Okay, you want to listen and be muted. Okay, understand. But with the Windows settings, it should work just fine. And I was surprised with the latest Bluetooth 5 how the pairing goes. I just the latest Bluetooth standard that I have right now in my notebook, the company provided. I turned on my Bluetooth keyboard, and it immediately popped up a message on in the taskbar that there is a Bluetooth device that wants to connect. So I didn't have to go to Bluetooth settings and search for the device. It immediately showed up. It's so like technology goes on and on. More and more convenient. As I said, those T65s. The only thing that happens to me is basically they are really like no wires, nothing. It's just two small buds that go into your ear, and when I fall asleep in bed with them, then I have to search for them in the morning. Like, where are my headphones or earphones? Yeah, that's the one thing.
Mm-hmm.
The problem is, okay, I definitely prefer actually the gaming headset that I'm wearing right now, just because it goes over my ears. So it's not even like the smaller format that is on your ear, sitting on your ears. This goes literally around my ears. So the foam that is the earpiece is actually on my skull, not on the ear. So my whole ear is inside the headphones, and I can wear it for hours and hours and hours. Obviously, when I had the ear infection last week, it was just horrible because I couldn't wear headphones at all. So I had it like sometimes on one ear, and the other ear was like it was pushed backwards or to the front on my head and in weird angles, so it was very uncomfortable. But otherwise, the battery lasts like 14 hours. And the good thing is the microphone has relatively good sound, because nobody ever complained about my about the quality of the sound that comes over.
Right. Which works for you because you tend to be in a quiet place, whereas somebody like me, it'd be like hell.
You would actually maybe benefit from the software that Bird is using, but unfortunately it requires really the high quality the high end graphic cards to work with, and they are
I know
always.
there's supposed to be a way to edit it, I think, edit how it works, but because I have the program downloaded, but it doesn't work actually for me.
Yeah. And the problem is, especially with the kids being loud in the background, it still catches like voices. You know, it stops like non-human sounds. It blocks non-human sounds, but obviously, kids are tiny humans. Yeah. So.
Well, like for example, I have the NVIDIA RTX voice.
Yeah, that's exactly the software. Yeah.
Okay. Input device, microphone. You click the remove background noise from my microphone. I click it. It says unable to start microphone denoising.
Mm-hmm. Because the question is
clean hands and surfaces. Sorry.
Sorry, Bert. It's because you need to have an NVIDIA graphic card, and it has to be a graphic card. I think the lowest one that it supports is the NVIDIA G, which 1070, I think. GeForce
But I know there's
T7
supposed to be
1070.
There's supposed to be a way to make it so it doesn't need the NVIDIA card, I've heard, but I don't know how to do it.
Yeah, but Bert, you just suggested a different type of software. Probably a vendor agnostic software. And yes, I'm in a quiet environment, and every time I open the balcony here, you definitely can hear when trucks are passing by or so, because
or can hear
the microphone. the microphone doesn't have like noise suppression.
Whereas I'm on a main road with 4 different air filters in this corner of the house and a fan. Yeah.
Quite honestly, yeah.
And sometimes you can hear it and sometimes you can't.
You know what? You have a strong background noise when you are streaming, when you are on streams. I think it's like notebook that you're using when you are in your bed, right, in the mornings.
Yeah, I have to just use the cheap laptop. It's all I've got.
Yeah, and there you are, and there is a significant background noise coming from you. It's not like unbearable, but is there, and you can hear it once because you register it when you come to the stream, and then basically with us talking, it basically becomes a part of the audio coming being on in the stream, but it becomes extremely noticeable when you then drop off, because then there is like absolute silence in the background.
Yeah.
And it's just because the microphone on the notebook is really picking up everything that in the surrounding. And the most horrible things is like me, spoon, in a cup of coffee, and that's I know that it is extremely annoying. It's actually not annoying at all when I'm doing it here, but when it is amplified through the microphone, it's just annoying. Hated when Sino and partner are home. Mike picks up and amplifies all the creaks, bangs, and thumps from upstairs from them buggering about. Yeah, that's the thing with microphones. Unless you are really using a high quality noise reduction software, many sounds come through. And actually, when you even Bert, I think. I 100% know that it was me who spoke first about the software on the streams, and I know that first was LD who tried it because he just got his new computer with the 2080 graphics card when they released it. Actually, NVIDIA released it, and then I heard that it works as well with the 1080, and I know that Bert has the 1080. NVIDIA GeForce, so I suggested that software to him, and I think since then we barely heard sassy barking on the streams or like any other background noise that was.
Yeah, you don't hear when the phone rings anymore.
The phone sometimes you hear like very faint sound of the phone, very faint, and probably for a millisecond, so that it comes through.
I was recording a video once, and it was really close to the end, and the phone just rang. And so I was like, son of a bitch, in the video. And I figured, okay, I'm going to have to re-edit it and whatnot. And when I went back to listen, there was no phone ring. All you heard me was saying was son of a bitch. Had I just kept going, I wouldn't have had to edit and re-edit the end. So, when I record a video, even if the phone rings, I just keep talking like nothing happened.
Yeah.
And hopefully nobody hears it.
And even sassy barking, when she's barking, sometimes what actually leaks through is something like. Whoof, whoof.
And I noticed, like, when Mountains of Elysium does in Greetings to Sassy, Chaser of Cats, Stalker of Cardinals, Defiler of Cushions, and I ended in Aru. I am yelling Aru so loud, but it actually cuts it off. So it's like when I heard myself say it, it was like, "Aroo," like not that loud.
Mhm.
Like I was like, "Oh my god!" I'm like holding myself back from screaming when I used to say it. I thought it was coming through so loud, and now that I realize it barely comes through, so I don't do it. I don't do it as loud. There's no point. Nobody hears it. I thought people were picking up on the passion.
No, because I remember it clearly there was just a video that popped up on my YouTube. A guy and the guy was talking about the software, and he was literally smashing on a wooden plank with a hammer next to the microphone and talking simultaneously, and everything you could hear was him talking. And then he turned off the software, and he was doing it. You couldn't understand him what he was saying because the noise was just so loud.
Yeah, I saw a similar video to that. Unfortunately, I don't have one of those graphic cards, so I
neither do I. So that's one of those things. And I'm still thinking about should I get a like a gaming computer or something like this. But honestly, I don't need it. So it would literally be a waste of money. What I'm spending the most money in terms of electronic devices, it's literally headphones, because I'm going through headphones like maybe 2 sets a year, because basically I'm constantly with headphones on my head, and sometimes I need to have like two headphones throughout the day.
Yeah.
And it happens when I forget it to charge the headset. It's then annoying, and then I run and then I'm running with a power bank in my in my pocket, and I'm talking not about a small power bank that is, I don't know, in the size of a Zippo lighter. It's literally a brick. And last year, when we were, let's say, either in Croatia or then in Hungary, when I was in Croatia, I didn't have a power bank, and my phone literally lasted like 4 hours when I was like at the pool listening to streams or something. That the phone was dying on me constantly, so it was extremely annoying. So in once we came home from Croatia, I bought a power bank, and it is bigger than a standard notebook charger, like literally a small sized brick, and it weighs probably the same. So it's heavy, and but okay, I can actually charge with that, like even my notebook, phone, whatever. And Easton says Josef needs a man purse for his power bank. I could just probably put a strap on the power bank and carry it as a man purse. It's like I always put it in a backpack when I'm somewhere with it, and when I need it, when I need a power bank, I just use it. But honestly, since last summer, since everything is closed and I can't go anywhere, I use the power bank only when I need to, when I forget to charge my headset for the day, and I'm running around the house, because I was, even in the last hour, I was like 3 times downstairs, upstairs, and I need to go downstairs right now because it's past 6 p.m. and my dogs are probably starving because it's dinner time for them.
Go feed them.
No, I'm just going. I'm just walking down the stairs here. Yeah. I see you, girls. Come on. Lights on. Are any of my cats here?
Good question.
Orange. One is here. Second one is somewhere in the garden. I will mute myself and yell.
Ah,
I just called my cat and my cat came. That's incredible. My Kutu. And I think full house.
of
4
course.
cats, 2 dogs. And you see my dog here jumping around me.
Oops.
Yeah, she's almost 14 and she's still behaving like a puppy.
Hello, Michael.
And hi, Michael.
Morgen, mein Freund.
Guten
In
Morgen.
that case,
Scheiße.
what do you think so far, Michael?
That's one of Hex's, isn't it?
Yeah.
I can tell. He likes his legs.
Really? You think he likes legs?
Michael, you have a strange set of friends. One is into boobs, one is into legs.
I diversify.
You think he's into legs? You think he's into legs?
Yeah,
He is into legs.
absolutely. There's no doubt.
I personally think it's hiding a crippling foot fetish, but
Horrible.
Oh man.
good morning, Cap. Good morning, Yosef. Hey, Rose.
Good morning.
And Kapla, Berto.
Apply.
How is everybody today?
Migraine from hell, and it's been storming all morning.
And for me, the day is almost over. Only 6 hours till midnight.
Oh, by the way, the colors on my first one was from McKinney.
I like it.
You can still see the style of the different artists I'm working with. They don't all look the same. Which is kind of fun. You can use same techniques and see the different people's styles shine.
And Rosetta, do you draw as well, or you just color? You just do the coloring.
One moment here.
And Captain, can you
My
move us
original.
Excuse me.
on the side? Can you move us on the side and make Rosetta's screen bigger?
Just one moment. I'm trying to do it. Nope, not that one. God damn
Yeah,
it.
that's it. You just switch
That's the right
person
one.
to
Just
the
got to
spot.
move.
I know. I gotta figure out how.
Just there you go.
Yeah, that's
That's
it.
one of my original ones. That's one of my original ones. That's one of my original ones. So is that one and that one.
And I like it.
It's just a lot more work when you have to do every stage yourself. Plus, I like working with other artists. I like seeing the different styles.
That reminds me, I got to get a piece done for the auction that Jason and Shay are doing.
You should do one of the ones of me, just because I've been so nice to you.
Michael, is she blackmailing you often like that?
I
That's
didn't
not
quite hear her.
blackmail. That's That's not blackmail. That's just guilt tripping. Blackmail is what I
Oh,
do to some other
guilt
people.
tripping. Okay, sorry. Yeah, definitely.
I said
Better
you should
choice
be
of
one of the
words.
ones of me just because I'm so nice to you.
Yeah, but guilt tripping doesn't really work on me because I have no soul. But
Yeah, but you like me.
I like a lot of things. I like chocolate pudding.
I wonder why you thought of chocolate pudding right now.
Yeah, not gonna lie. Hex draws the mocha babes. I think it all goes back to when I lost my virginity.
So last week?
No, about 30 years ago.
I like my answer better.
Yitza, you ever get cramps in your fingers, Rosetta? After 8 hours of drawing, I do. Wonder if it's my age.
Not as much drawing. I did when I was trying to do a lot of the beadwork and crocheting because of the tools, but drawing doesn't tend to do it as often.
I'll get them in like my forearms.
The 5 of hexes all are ready for me to do backgrounds on. Yay! And one of them has the first half of her background done. And that's all watercolors in the grass.
Yeah, when I first got back into drawing pretty heavily, my fingers would kind of cramp up a little bit after a couple hours. I try not to sit at the desk for like the entire time. I get up like every hour and a half, 2 hours, and take a 10-minute break, you know?
Wonderful Yitzy did this one for me, and then I added a few accents to it, and I'm going to be coloring it out.
Yitzy throwing in some product placement on those shoes. Pabst Blue Ribbon beer. No, but I don't get cramps in my hands anymore. It's my ass sitting in the chair for too long at once.
I thought you were all ass.
No, I'm all asshole. Oh God, that reminds me of an old joke.
In a manner of speaking, Yitzy, I printed them very faintly and just re-outlined them slightly. And then tweaked a few spots I thought would be neat the way I wanted them. And by the time I'm done with the colors and the final outlining, it's not going to be noticeable.
Now he's yelling at you, hey, she's a redhead.
Yeah, no, I've done too many redheads and no blondes yet, really. I have so many redheads, though. I feel bad. It's a bias. I have a tendency to colorize everyone redheaded because of me. Because I'm biased. I like being a redhead. Plus, I printed a few copies of it. It's not like I can't do an alternate version.
Too bad the only redheads Hollywood likes are the ones that poop in beds.
Ooh.
What?
All the there's been a whole bunch of like the race swapping with like characters and things like that, and usually it's characters that were originally redhead being turned into, you know, people of color.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
And
it
the
is
only
in this-
redhead they're keeping around is Amber Heard.
It is, and there's this total bias of attitude in it. Just like they still I have still seen magazine articles recently promoting the anti-Celtic stuff and redheads have no souls and shit. Like it's every so it's like, would you get away with saying that about any other ethnic group? Seriously. No.
I don't even know how the gingers have no souls thing started.
Actually,
it's been a while.
I know it was a joke that was made in comedy recently, referring to the old cultures of Europe, where they basically look down on Scandinavian and Celtic people as being less than human.
It goes something with, I think, something with witchcraft, like black cats, red hairs.
It's supposed to be this thing about red hair is supposed to say something about the spirit within and stuff like that, and I'm like, okay, so the difference then between a redhead and a blonde is that a redhead is a blonde who hasn't had the fire fucked out yet? I mean, it's a rather silly belief, and I've never understood it. But also remember, redheads were supposed to be soulless. Those with black hair were supposed to be satanic. That's Europeaners for you. Gotta love the bastards.
Sorry, I didn't pay attention to the last 30 seconds.
Ha ha.
Was there a question to me or not?
No, I just said Europeaners were bigoted as fuck, and they'll referring to the red hair were supposed to be and those with black hair were supposed to be satanic and shit like that. That was Europe.
Yeah, but we like the blondes with blue eyes, yeah. At least I do.
There's a certain comparison that I'm not supposed to make at that point. Something like that.
You know what, Rosetta? I am blonde. Okay, now turning gray, but still blonde, with blue eyes, and I speak fluently German.
You're the dream, aren't you?
Yes. The Aryan dream, yeah.
The modern popularity of it. Yes, you're right with the pagan thing and the whole things regarding like Scandinavian people attacking churches indiscriminately back when they were a Viking. That's kind of like the origin of it. But the modern thing, we have South Park to blame for. Cartman was giving a speech against redheads.
I wouldn't. No, I can't. I cannot watch that show. It makes me want to rip my fucking ears off. The voices were literally like nails on a chalkboard to trigger my migraines.
And when I was talking right now, my wife looked at me. What are you talking about? Like, because she hears only my part of the conversation.
Yes.
So she was like, "What are you talking about?" Yeah. And I was like, no, it's only about stereotypes, nothing else, nothing bad. Yeah. So you know how I must feel around Twitter.
Well, you could always have Erica join the stream. That way she could actually hear what's going on.
I don't want to.
Well, I give him points for honesty there.
I do. I give him points for honesty. I simply pointed out an option.
Yes.
An option.
I know. And what does it say here? So the printing did work eventually. Then, yeah, she was a redhead. Blonde is fine too. I don't discriminate. Okay. But the Illuminati and Luciferians, so why would they want to remove a child of Lilith? Makes no sense. And then he says, Ich auch, which means me too. And then he puts a tune in. The sun on the meadow in summery warm, the stack in the forest runs free, but get it together to greet the storm tomorrow belongs to me. I don't think I know the tune.
I'm not awake yet, but it sounds like The Last Unicorn. And there's a movie I haven't seen in quite a while.
The Last Unicorn, was it the Japanese animated movie?
I suppose you could classify it as that. It was, I think it was more Western studio. It was more of a Western studio movie, but taking inspiration from the Japan studios at the time.
Honestly, I don't know because I remember seeing the movie in theaters, but when was it? Maybe in the 80s?
It was done by Rankin Bass Productions, but it was edited by a Japanese anime studio led by Tomoko Kita.
That's a weird combination.
And of course, the soundtrack was done by America, the band. Force with No Name, and yeah. Like they say, that's a kid's movie, but if you weren't prepared for that, oh my God, there's some terrifying scenes in that for kids.
Honestly, I don't remember that one at all.
Old kids movies, because they actually used to not treat kids like they were wimps. Things that were rated for either children or families, where they aimed jokes at adults but made it so kids could watch too.
Well, it wasn't just aimed jokes. It was. I'm talking like the harpy scene and. No,
I'm talking as a general here, not just that one. Didn't tend to talk down as much. You had these scenes that were animated. Look at the stuff with Dark Crystal. Look at some of the stuff in Labyrinth that didn't used to talk down to you. Look at the old Muppet Show had a fucking song where the woman's literally playing a child serial killer, dancing around talking about how she kills people, and they're using Muppets as her tied up victims in the walls, singing with her. When did we get such a wimpy society?
You know what? Literally, the last 5 years, it is going down the drain. You are.
Longer than that.
I'm not sure,
No,
but
honestly, it started with the participation trophy thing for everybody.
Honestly, go back into the 80s. I can point out several movies in the 80s, even the early 80s, that were starting to use some of those propagandist woke moments. Look at the Masters of the Universe live action movie where Master of Arms couldn't shoot a guy, but Tila pushes him out of the way, shoots the guy, and goes woman at arms like she's a queen. It's been happening a long time. It's just getting worse now because they've gotten enough of the indoctrination now that more people will go along with it.
And you know what? The worst thing about it is that you have the one extreme coming from the one side, and then you have the response from the other extreme side.
Yes, that is actually what I tweeted this morning. We're literally, I just simply pointed out that certain jokes aren't as funny if you don't actually play on truer stereotypes. Basically, it's just telling people, put thought behind your jokes. And all these people are whining, you're just offended and you're just complaining. It's like, you're as bad as the SJWs. If anybody states an opinion you don't like, you whine and bitch. What the fuck? Because their instant response, and I've had this dealing with several people in the last couple months, the instant response, if you don't instantly agree with everything they're saying, and that's even people in our own communities, I'm sorry to say, is that if you don't agree, you're an SJW, you're this, you're that. It's like, oh, shut the fuck up. What happened to actually being able to have a real conversation?
Unfortunately, that seems to have died.
Agree,
Well-
because you can't find something like the middle way, like the middle path. You have to be on an extreme side, or you are immediately categorized as one of the extremes. And it happened to me multiple times when I'm trying to stay in the middle. It doesn't matter what side comes to me. I'm either thrown into the one bucket or the other bucket,
Mm-hmm.
And I'm
Well, I
just
find-
trying to be like rational, and that's the right word, rationality. We are missing rationality in today's
Yes.
society.
And here's one of the things that drives me crazy. Have I ever done anything but encouraged you and the rest of the people in all these European cultures to talk about your culture and the country you live in? I've always been open. I want to hear it. I want to learn about the others. The same people that salute you guys for not being ashamed of your culture as white are the same ones who, if I ever mention anything about my tribal culture or upbringing, say, "Oh, you're just trying to get woke points." Like, I'm just talking about who I am and where I came from.
Well, Abby had a good post yesterday on Twitter talking about where she was like, being a fence rider doesn't pay off because then both sides target you specifically.
Wait. Yeah, see, I didn't say ask you specifically about it. I said support you when you talk about your culture or where you're from if you do. There is a difference. I don't usually mention people's origins or where they live unless they're British, and then it's to make fun of them. Sorry, did I say that?
The only good thing to come out of Belgium is their waffles.
Chocolate.
Chocolate. Belgian chocolate is fucking delicious.
Beer.
Beer is fucking disgusting.
Women.
Women are fucking disgusting. Oh, wait.
Wait. Bird, you would list women as the best thing out of every location.
For the most part, yes.
See?
At least he's honest about it.
Hey, Aravic, good morning to you.
And good morning, Arvik Saunders. What's going on?
I find Michael behind the church, 2:00. What's a church? I don't go to them.
Usually the oldest building in town.
Usually.
It's either that or a pub.
Yeah, actually, that's a good question. I've got to figure out what the oldest buildings in town here are. I know they'd be ones that were along the railroad line.
It's usually either at the railroad or if you have a harbor.
Oh, I'm landlocked, so no dice there.
Railroad, yeah. Bert, we have trains here in Slovakia.
Yay, the trains. They've got him.
They finally got
finally
trains?
made it.
No,
they're making Irish people build them.
It's literally the joke Bert is mentioning like since ages, and it's because of the Euro trip movie.
I was actually gonna say, as soon as he said making the Irish build them, I instantly was hearing Utah Philip going, now the Irish railroad worker would take the large end of the shovel when he could find it.
And I got a command here coming from my lovely wife. We are going for our evening walk.
The time has come.
The time has come.
Has she seen her picture yet?
No. Do you want her honest reaction on the on live stream?
No, I mean, whatever. It's up to you.
Erica, are you here? Erica? And she's downstairs. Man.
You got lucky.
Hmm?
You got lucky, Joseph.
How morantic.
Actually, I do have a question for Yitza. Isn't it true that Belgium is like having this like kind of crazy divide right now, where like there might not be a Belgium in 20 years, where it'll split up and become like Flanders, and the rest of it go back to France or something? I mean, these might just have been theories I've heard, but I swear I've heard some talk in that direction. Right now, we've been having that for decades. So, but like any serious movement towards it, or is it just like a bunch of people grumbling in pubs?
Forgive me, you just corrected me on something. There is one other culture I make fun of a lot. The fucking French, the surrender monkey frog faces. By the way, I am actually part both English and French, so yeah.
There are separatists.
I'm sorry.
I was always raised, if you're going to make fun of people culturally, you have to make fun of your own culture and race first.
And when Carlo is saying that, how did he put it? Belgium has cool castles and where is it? It jumped on me. And fountains of people peeing. You know what? In Norway, in Oslo, there's a whole park. It's called Vigeland, and it's filled with statues of naked people, like the full Vigeland Park. And I can look for it. Vigeland.
Here's one of the weirdest ones for you. We have some of the strictest fucking public decency laws in the fucking country in Iowa, especially in the state capital. At the state capital, the Capitol building and the giant park for families in front of it are full of nude statues while they're telling people don't dress skimpy in public.
And yes, Kronos, I'm still on. Believe it or not, I'm still on.
Hi, Kronos.
And I really need to drop off because
yes,
I am being yelled on. So here, just Google it. Don't show any of those pictures on the stream, but Google Vigeland Park and you will know what I mean. And with that, I will say thank you very much, Captain, for having me on the stream. And
of course,
everybody have a great day. And Joseph out.
Take care, Joseph.
Take care, Joseph.
Bye.
Stealing Bird's line now. Wow.
Well, I steal from greatness, sir. Did I cover that well?
He meant Joseph was stealing the line.
Oh.
Yes.
Not you.
Joseph was stealing Bird's line. Because Bird has been saying Bird out in his videos for some time and live streams. So
Joseph's whipped as fuck.
And probably, but hey, I don't hear him complaining.
Hey, being whipped is fun. I mean,
yes, we're aware you like that. Thank you. Let's see here.
I'd be willing to bet it.
Bet what?
He said he would be too, most likely.
Okay, yes. And of course, Kronos says, oh, baby.
Kronos, thank Yitzy for this one. He helped do it.
I'm gonna have to get going as well.
No problem. Yeah, we've gone quite a while today, and it's been quite a stream. You take care, Bird.
Take care, Cap, and I'll be
Sweetie.
streaming at 4:05 p.m. Eastern with DS9.
Later, Bird.
Kapla, bird.
Kabla, later. Thank you.
I guess there is a new alternative video platform that is starting to make its way up and coming, called Odyssey.
I've heard something about it, but not much really.
I know they're throwing shade at YouTube on Twitter already.
Well, that gets some points.
That would be a good. It'd be good to have a good alternative.
How's that dress starting to look as I work?
I would say. And yes, Kronos, it is Wednesday.
Yeah, it's me. Does my logo look like Dave's, or I don't know. I'm tired. Oh, that's right. I guess on Odyssey, like, you get crypto for doing stuff and getting likes and things like that. You're in cryptocurrency. I forget which one it is. It's the one that starts with an E. I remember that, but I can't remember precisely which one it's called.
And Kronos. She has panties. I thought she was naked. Or Kronos.
Sorry, I'm not trying to do full nude here.
Anti-nudist, I see.
No, just not my style. It may just be the folds of the dress. I'm not telling you till I finish. Just picture it as goal unobtainable right here.
And Kronos says, my mind goes places. Well, we kind of know where your mind goes, Kronos. Good to know.
the weird thing is I've based a lot of my shading style pencil on the shading I used to do on all my painting and statues. I just redesigned it for different tech and layout.
I came on to look at something and I forget. I remember that.
How you feeling today,
Uh,
Cap?
Not hurting quite as much, but yeah.
I
Oh,
am.
now I
I didn't have a
remember.
good night.
Remember what I was looking for now. Thank you, Rosetta. Your voice actually reminded me what I was looking for.
What,
Here we
earplugs?
go. No. I was looking for somebody on Twitter, and I could not remember who. And then you talked, and it's like, oh, now I remember who I was looking for. And of course, Captain is Captain. Then, of course, Cronus is Captain Trek. You can read my mind. No, nobody goes that dirty. Cronus, nobody.
Wait. Nobody?
Okay, Rosetta does, but we don't go there. Alexander's, well, back to work for me. Thanks for staying, Captain Trek. And that are all.
Good God, I need to wake the hell up. And I think I heard my wife get up. Which is good news. It means the swelling and stuff from her ablation's wearing off and she's getting around a little more normally again.
I'm glad.
Yeah, she spent the last 4 or 5 days in recovery now.
I'm supposed to be bed rest, but laying on the bed hurts because of the way the back's hurting. Sitting in this chair hurts less. So my bed rest is at the computer.
Yeah, she's been propping herself up on the couch for the past 4 days because our bed doesn't have a proper headboard.
Mm-hmm.
So you can't put those prop pillows up on it because they've got nowhere to brace against and they would just fall off the top end. So she's been taking up my couch.
How's that look for the dress?
I would say it looks quite well.
It's looking good.
And Greta says, waking up sounds like too much work. Hope peeps are doing well. Thank you, Kronos. Hope you're doing well. And yes, Rosetta likes to blow while she does art.
I like to blow, period.
Oh my God, what are they doing? I guess there's a Twitter account that like is something to do with the dog, but it's typed entirely in Uwu language.
And Lucky Chunky Funky Monkey says, no headboard, but how do the neighbors know when you're doing the do?
When there's an extra car parked in the driveway.
Oh my, do I want to know?
Nope.
Let's just say there's a reason Michael was the one to pick up on some of my perversions and kinks. And we'll leave it there.
Okay, I'm going to try to read this out loud, but this is the tweet from the quote-unquote official Twitter of Major, the dog that bit the Secret Service dude. And by uwu language, I mean like that anime girl type stuff. And yeah, I'm going to try to read this, but my brain might melt halfway through, so have medics on standby. I would like to profusely apologize to the nice Secret Service human whose hand I nipped. I did not mean to ooze my teefies. I was startled by his presence and I did not recognize him. I hope he can forgive me. I am furry saddened by my behavior. I promise to be good.
What the fuck?
Whoever wrote that needs shot.
Out of a cannon. Directly at Belgium. Yitza, you deal with this.
No, I was thinking the Garfield thing. Should be drug out into the street and shot.
Yes.
Damn it, Nigel, quit changing your name.
Let me see characters. Oh, yes, I know.
Alright, how's that dress now?
I know who you are, Richard, but that's Richard I was thinking about.
I think I'm gonna have to take a break. I'm hitting the wall already.
Well, since it is time for Rosetta to get some rest, and we're actually approaching the 7-hour mark on this stream.
Oh, shit.
Wow.
Oh, damn.
Oh, my. So, by the way, formerly that Nigel movie guy, is this going to be a permanent name, or are we going to have to get used to new ones all the time? Because I kind of like that name, by the way. And Curtis says, Captain Trek, wow, just wow.
Ow, Chunky.
And she doesn't change her name that often.
Okay, I'm off. art cam for now. You might want to go back to normal.
All right, we'll go back to normal. Well, as normal as we get on this stream.
Try to keep the channel name the same forever, but we'll change the logo monthly.
Okay, that I can understand. I like that. The logo changes will be good. Let's see here now. I'm trying to remember what time Bert said he would be on. Was it 4 Eastern? I don't remember.
I think you said 4 Eastern, so 2 hours now?
Whoa.
Oh, did that mic pick that up?
Oh, yeah. Okay, it is now
Someone
noon
step
central.
on a cat.
Or put it in a blender?
Yeah, there's 20 of them around here, so it's pretty easy to do that.
It is now just about noon central, so 1 Eastern. If he goes on at 3, that would be 2 hours. If he goes on at 4, that would be 3 hours. And building. It's hard. Everyone make sure you all protect your channels. I thought everyone should resub real quick. But it hasn't been the case. Well, I've tried to get the word out, and I will continue to do so. I will encourage people to resubscribe to your channel. In fact, let me go back real quick. I want to make sure. Okay, you are not moderator. I will now add you as moderator. So please put your channel link into the stream, please.
And good morning to Vile Mike.
And for whatever reason, it's not. Okay, thank you very much. I have tried to be supportive, and I do pretty good. Thank you very much for putting in that channel link. And anyone, please feel free to check out Games, Movies, and Comics Are Us. Formerly, that Nigel movie guy.
And Vile Mike promoing, just wanted to post a promo for the next Jet Nerdy. If you want to play, I can post the link if you like.
Please do. And Kronos, no, you will never get banned. In fact, you should go again. You should go join Games, Movies, and Comics Are Us. Why? Because it's an awesome place to be. And later, Kronos, and howdy, Val Mike, thank you for dropping by and putting in the link. I do appreciate that. And let's see here. All right. I do want to thank everybody who's been in the chat and who's been on the panel today. We've had quite an assortment, and we've had quite some interesting times, both some highs and lows. So, hey, it's been a real interesting stream. I'll give it that. But over 7 hours, I think you're going to come across that any day. And let's see here now. Alex says it took me way too long to make an 11-second video. I don't know how long it took, but unfortunately, sometimes those short videos actually take the longest time. And again, thank you everyone for joining in chat and on the panel. And I do want to wish that everybody has a great day. I'm going to just kind of delay this just for, I don't know, 20 seconds to see what goes on, because I actually want to get past the 7-hour mark. And, of course, last minute.
Hey, Jedi Bill. Bye, Jedi Bill.
Hello, Jedi Bill. It is good to see you come on. And we have now reached the 7-hour mark. Hallelujah. We are going to go again. Thank you, everyone. Please, if you haven't already, please subscribe, like, and share this stream. Thank you very much. Have a great day. And Richard, go ahead and get a hold of me on Twitter, please.